G'day everyone, welcome back to SnowRunner Brutal Mode. We are back in Michigan, getting ready to start some logging. We've got a couple of things we need to do first, though. We'll just have a quick look. We've got let's try. Oh yeah, that's right. We've got a contest, which is to take 2 bricks to this house from this warehouse. We've also got Lost Trailer, which is the fuel trailer for the preacher. It's just sitting across the road. An unfortunate event, which is getting some oil barrels and bringing them back to this warehouse. I've also got, I can't remember if they're still here. I've got a cement here, and that is for cement for the region, which is in force. Yeah. So that needs to go to Black River. I'm just wondering why I only have one. Do I also need one for super order, maybe? Vehicle spare parts and fuel, no. Why don't I have 2? Give me a second. I probably should have, like... No, there's the 2 cement. Why do I have an extra one? That's curious. I don't know why I have an extra cement. I wonder if maybe it's... hold on, sorry. Is it a contract? Something in Black River that needs cement? No, missing oil tank's the only one. Hold on, I'll just check all of these. Chemical barrels. Yeah, actually, I think there was an extra cement for something. Cellulose, drilling spare parts, metal beams, plate blocks. Man, there we go. Okay, so this needs to go. So we build a pier up here. Okay, so this one can stay here. Let's unpack this. Whoops. Unpack. All right, and truck's here now. I assume the YouTube chat and stuff is working. Someone wants to put a message in the YouTube chat. That'd be great. I can see the Twitch one's working because Virgil did something. So actually, and the other thing was I was going to sell this fuel trailer. I think. Let me just see. Can I see how much fuel in it? Can it? Nope. Damn it. Hey, Vic. Yep, thank you very much, mate. I can see the chat's working. Yeah, I'm going to sell that fuel trailer. Might as well do it now. And did I have any fuel in here? I forget. I do, just a little bit. And then I really should watch, like, the end of my streams. Scout flatbed. Oh, that's the Scout 800. So then I can remember where I was up to, because it's been like almost a week. G'day Snail, how's it going, mate? Like it was, what, Saturday night when I last did that. Okay, that fuel carrier semi-trailer is fine to stay there. That fuel carrier trailer is going to come with us. Okay, yeah, right, I remember. But yeah, essentially we're sort of heading to Black River so that we can do some logging. And yeah, just those 2 contracts, and then we'll continue on. Do I want to bring the fuel down now? Yeah, probably should. Why not? Let me just detach trailer. And like I think I realized. G'day, good morning, Sydney. How's it going? And Johnny too. Sorry, I missed your message, Johnny. I kind of realized in the last episode, I have a feeling I might actually run out of fuel, which is crazy, right? Because usually Michigan you end with 9 to 11,000 liters. But because, I have the 2 times multiplier on XP, so it takes twice as long to get levels. I was on all terrains for a lot longer than I normally would. Or that you normally would be, and then my rules about you know, using trailers to, all right, sell that, using trailers to deliver vehicles, and then the big crane to use on 4 slots and above has kind of meant that I've used a bunch more fuel than I normally would. So what happened with the Wednesday start? Yeah, so there was a message that popped up last night in the SnowRunner Discord from I forget his name, starts with K, one of the developers, and he said tomorrow, so it should be tonight. They released a community update at like 12:30 a.m. my time, or 11:30 a. No, it's 12:30 a.m. my time. So maybe that's when the dev diary will be. Patch trailer. I actually took a look through all the previous dev diaries, and they were released anywhere between like 11:30 p.m. my time to like 5 a.m. my time. So in the next 12 hours, we should know. I've got the SnowRunner Discord open. Honk at these. With the announcement channel open, so if it does pop up, hopefully I'll see it, and we can look at it on the stream, or if someone notices it, let me know. We can, you know, have a quick read through it and see what date and what other stuff they've got in the dev diary. Because I assume that, you know, there's going to be updates on Roadcraft, there's going to be updates on expeditions and the other stuff that they're doing as well. So yeah. G'day KI, how's it going? Good. I mean, the night's just starting, so but yeah, good so far. Where am I? Restore crane. Not the restore crane, crane mode. How's your morning, KR? Or is it late evening for you? Actually, I am going to bring the GMC down. I did say that I was going to. Part cargo, restore crate. Okay. You got to play tow truck today. Nice. Was it just for like a single job, or were you like doing a bunch of work for the day? Yeah, 3:12 in the morning. Yeah. I guess it's how's your evening going, even though technically it's morning. It's still middle of the night, right? Doesn't count till tomorrow, till you've slept and the sun comes up. Oh man. Right, Twitch ads are now running. We got a trivia question. Can you guess the middle name of the actress Uma Thurman, known for her roles in films like Pulp Fiction and Kill Bill? Find out when they end. I have no idea what Uma is. It like Jane or something? Jean? Uma Jean Thurman? I don't know. That's kind of a guess. The Eagle, you found the new emojis, or the new memes. Careful, there's a limit on them. They you know, if you do too many, they'll disappear. Oh, that's right, the crane's on this. Okay, cool. Right, so we'll bring this along. We can top up the White Western Star. And have this as a bit of fuel. We do have a bunch of stuff to do in Smithville after we do the logging, as well as Black River. We've got Dave's dangerous deliveries. It would have been more efficient, and I was thinking about doing it this way, but to like do them all at once. Sorry, not do them all at once. Do them like while I was kind of in the areas, but I kind of want to do them all at once to try them out, experience them start to finish. Also, they're kind of hard. I sort of needed to wait till I had decent tires and that sort of stuff. Yeah, I saw a video of someone playing one of the missions, and they were struggling in the Zik 605. Where's the black crane on the White Western Star? Ooh, I don't know. Was there was a crane on it? Maybe I didn't install it. I did notice I was doing some testing of a trailer earlier today, and I was just using a C500 in like my everything free New Game Plus save, and it couldn't take the grey crane. Maybe the White Western Star was the same, or maybe I just selected them. I'm going to go to the garage in a minute. It's not too bad having the yellow crane. Like, the yellow crane's a 3.8 ton, and then the grey crane's like a 3 ton. I think they're kind of similar, but I just like the look. Oh, what is the black crane? Sorry, I thought he was missing. So yeah, I've got a crane pack called Gray's Cranes. So it's a replacement for the blue crane and the yellow crane. The blue crane's a little bit more powerful, and the yellow crane's about the same. I just kind of like the look of them, but yeah, the blue crane not being quite so frustrating is always nice. Do I want to bring? I might as well. Hold on, let's just quickly change truck. We're just going to sell this scout trailer, and then we'll tow this along with the GMC. Remember, middle name is Karuna. Ooh, that's her father's interest in Eastern philosophies. I think Karuna is a Indian name. I know a couple of Karunas. I've worked with two. Oh, no, 3. Actually, one of them wasn't definitely not Indian. That's kind of, it is a nice name. I was way off with Jean or Joan or whatever I said. I don't want to be in the middle of the road. This thing's like weird, twitchy on the old steering. All right. Where are we? Nope, not the Chevy. GMC. One of the customers dinged his truck pretty good, swerving in, not hit a deer. He said asking for a time company didn't demand a state trooper called you guys. That's interesting. I guess you still charged him for it, right? Unless you're expecting to get the kind of make up for the cost on the repairs. And yeah, I mean, we get similar things like wildlife causes so much damage to cars. I said trucks. The kangaroos are pretty bad for it. They're kind of like similar size and weight. Well, some of them are big, but like, you know, to deer, it can cause that kind of damage. And like wombats are they're actually quite large, like fully grown, like a hairy nosed wombat, and they've got like I think it's on their pelvis, right? Like a big flat bone on their pelvis that they use to like bang against the insides of their burrows to shore up and make it strong. They also use it to fucking, if an animal goes into a burrow to try and, you know, attack it, it'll pin it against the wall and kill it using that. But yeah, that bone, you can take out your radiator pretty bad if you hit a wombat in the right way. It's always pretty crazy. Very impressive the amount of content Dave was able to patch into Michigan. Never looked at that list until you just went through. Yeah, I think it's about 16 missions, and he's only done 2 maps so far. He plans on doing all 4. It's only Smithville and Black River at the moment. I think it's 8 and 8 or something like that. So yeah, it should be good. Got the experience, never had to do legal paperwork. I guess since you're doing the inspection for insurance, you're under the correct obligation to participate in those activities. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah. Oh yeah, I mean, in Outback Trucking, they've got the old massive bull bar on the front. I don't even think half of them lift. They just hit them. Camels are probably a bit different. We got a lot of camels here in Australia, like wild camels that were imported from, well, the Middle East. I was going to say Arabia, but that's not actually like a country. But yeah, a kangaroo will fuck up just a regular car. The bastards hang out by the side of the road, and then like when the headlights hit them, they can't see, and they just like they kind of just hop towards the light for some fucking reason. camels act like cows at all. Yeah, I guess. like they're kind of out in the desert, right? We don't have them like in the bush really. They live kind of out in the desert. But yeah, I mean they're way bigger and heavier than most cows. But they probably explode. There's a, I don't know if you, there's an Irish comedian named Jamoan, who, okay, Scout, what are you doing? Just turn around and you're on your nose. He's an Australian citizen now. He's been in Australia for years. He did a movie called the Crack, Craig. It's Irish for joke, I think. Anyway, in the movie, he's in Australia, like on holiday, and he's like hitchhiking, and he gets a lift with a trucker who's a female, and they're like driving along at night, and there's like a boom, and he's like, "What the fuck was that?" And she's like, "Oh, kangaroo." He goes, he's like, "Dopey bastards just sit on the side of the road and jump right out in front of your truck." He goes, "Oh, that's pretty crazy." And then she's just like, hit a cow once, fucking thing exploded. Every time I think of it, like outback truckers hitting wildlife, I just think of that line from the Crack from Jamal. Just the delivery that she had. Fucking thing exploded. Yeah, Hey Blaine, how you doing, mate? Yeah, the Dave's Dangerous Deliveries. You know, I know he's got a full-time job and stuff, and he's doing it for free. But it would be awesome if, like, Saber could employ him to just go through, even if it's just the 3 base game maps to start with, you know, add 8 contracts a map, you know, so that's 24 per region, 72 additional content, make them difficult. Like that'd be sweet. I'd pay for that. Like I'd donated to Dave's. He's got a lo-fi page. Like he did SnowRunner. He's done snow render. He's got like snow flyer. He does a lot for the community. So I was like, yeah, I can chuck him $10. Which I think I did 20. It was like 20 Australian, so like 13 or 14 pounds or US dollars or whatever the hell it is. I can't remember what currency it converted it to, but yeah. We still hate emus. We didn't necessarily ever hate emus, even though we did have a war with them. Yeah, it was just because their population was getting quite big. And turns out they're fucking hard to kill. Because they're practically bulletproof. Because they've got all those feathers and their body's actually kind of small. So you shoot them, and if you don't hit them in the body, it just goes through their feathers. And then their fucking head's on the end of like a stick that moves around a lot. G'day, Lyric. How's it going? Yeah, Australia's got the largest population of camels outside of the Middle East. I think it's like Saudi Arabia. Is the country that has the most wild camels or something like that. Bulls, yeah, we got lots of wild pigs here too, especially up north. They attack you and shit too. Like, I mean, not even wild boars. So my mum grew up the farm that my grandparents owned before I was born. They still had it after I was born, but they didn't have it. But it was a piggery. I think they said it was the largest piggery in the southern hemisphere. And the highway between like the 2 towns that the farm was in between used to actually run through the property, and people used to just like stop and like get out of the car, climb over the barbed wire fence, and just like walk around in the fields and look at like the cattle and that sort of stuff that they had as well. And Mum said when they were kids, her and my uncle, her brother, oh, and I guess my aunt as well, they'd fucking release the boars, and then the boars would go chase the people that were like having a picnic in the paddock and that sort of stuff, which is kind of funny. In charge by, yeah. Yeah, they got like big tusks and they fuck you up, man. Oh, that's why there's a pole going. G'day, Adam. How's it going? Finally back to SnowRunner. We cracked up today. That's all right. As long as you're not unhinged and being too crazy, you can be a bit cracked up in the chat. The 6-inch Bowie knife, yeah, you just sharpened, so it's long enough to do damage. Yeah, I remember. So there's an Australian hunter. I think he lives in the US now. His name's Adam Greentree. Been on Joe Rogan a couple of times. He's got like a farm up in the northern, it's either Northern Territory or far north Queensland, so like where there's crocs and stuff. And he was saying, yeah, he got charged by a boar when he was bow hunting. Hold on. Attached trailer. Oh, sorry, refuel. Prime fuel carrier, GMC, White Western Star. And yeah, so the boar charged him, and he like he missed his shot. He put the bow out to like block the boar, and it got the bow got caught in his tusk, and it like reefed it out of his hands, and he had to stab it to death or something. That sounds fucking intense. I'll leave this here for now. So yeah, I'll leave this here for now. Because these contracts I'm doing are kind of up this way, so I can refuel. I might actually just bring it down a little bit. Scout, is that the Scout? I can't tell. Nope, that's the trailer. Okay. I have a tarantula that wanders around. In your house, you mean? Like a pet tarantula or a wild tarantula? You and Pablo don't get along most of the time. Is Pablo is it your cat? I can't remember. You've talked about Pablo before. I forget. Your raccoon. Well, we haven't talked about Pablo before. I must be thinking of someone else who has a pet. Is it a pet raccoon or a wild one that just hangs around in your house and stuff? I've heard that raccoons are quite smart. It's kind of cool. Right, White Western Star, and I'm gonna bring. Sorry, let's go Chevy first. Which way is that trailer facing? This way, okay. Ooh. That's trailer. Cattle dog mauled him over. He mauled his mum over a deer leg, so he took his obligation to raise him. That's fair enough. That's but self-domesticated, yeah. Yeah. It's not like you went and bought it at a store. Where am I? Change truck. Oh God. Bring it kind of close. All right, so we're going to head up to the garage with this. We're going to do a different loadout on the White Western Star. We'll go to a 2-slot bed for these bricks and these oil barrels. Wish you could go to a store and ask for a baby raccoon to go. They're quite cute, right? weirdly athletic while being fat. A lot of animals like that, right? Like animal protein muscles are like different to humans. Like, you know, pound for pound, most animals are stronger than like humans are. Like if you look at like apes, like chimps and gorillas and that sort of thing. Man, this truck seems so slow after driving the modded trucks the other day. I mean, the chimp hunters or the chimps themselves. Because I think, yeah, both. Like poaching of animals is pretty bad thing to do, right? Hunting for food and like fur and that sort of stuff is fair enough, but yeah, poaching, like, you know, chimps and rhinos and that sort of stuff. But yeah, like chimpanzees like fucking hunt monkeys and chimps from other like tribes, clans, groups. I can't remember their collective name. And yeah, they're brutal. They like essentially torture them. This is unfortunately okay. Yeah. Whoops. Seen some medical pictures of chimps in this now. Yeah, man, they try and maul your face off. They'll like, you know, duck your genitals. They do crazy stuff like that. There's no referees in the animal world. Ooh, tea time. Thank you, KR. Let me just... Actually, no, I'll do it now. Wait. I'll let the nighttime continue to roll on while I chuck the kettle on. Give me a chimpy yellow card for being yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's why, I mean, Michael Jackson had bubbles, right? After a certain age, can't really, you know, they can't really be kept as like pets or anything like that. So they get curious and they fucking bite your fingers off or, yeah, attack your face and crazy things like that. Oops, I left the Chevy on. All good. Oh, that's right. Okay. We've also got these. The super order. I better double check. Hold on. Venue off. Husky forwarding, super order. Vehicle spare parts and fuel. What the hell are they for? Oh, service spare parts. There for one of Dave's, and the vehicle spare parts are there. I don't know. I'll bring these with me. Also the same way. You can never own a male, only females. Yep. Yeah, I mean, they get territorial. It's you know, it's always a fight for position with. I mean, a lot of like social animals. So I mean, same with like big cats and wolves and that sort of thing. I mean, even with dogs, you gotta, especially like like big dogs. Yeah, why? I have to turn you on. Is that the reason? You know, you can kind of become your dog's beta if you're not careful about it. But I think, yeah, dogs are probably less likely to maul you to death like a wolf might. Okay, we get very cocky about their size, yeah. Also seen videos of Great Danes where, what's it, not a small dog, where they, you know, when they were pups, you'd, like, have them on your lap and they'd like hang out on the couch with you. And then as they get bigger, they can do the same thing. So this gigantic Great Dane's just like, just like smothering someone who's trying to sit on the couch. Right, I can hear the kettle's done. I'll just bring this up here. You can stay there. Great dogs, but if you show them you're scared early on, yeah, I think there's a few dogs that are kind of like that. I remember seeing a dog show, like it was probably like fucking Harry's Practice or something, like one of those, you know, the dog doctor or the veterinary shows where it's like, you know, they've got a misbehaving dog and they got a or a dog that fucking like digs all day and shit like that, and they have to figure out a way to stop it from doing it. And yeah, one of the things that one of the episodes they said was that sometimes if you feed your dog right before you eat dinner, can make them think that they're the alpha because they get to eat first, things like that. All just weird animal brain stuff, right? I don't think it happens with all dogs, but I always thought that was interesting. Right, let me quickly just put the tea in. The kettle is done. I mean, dogs that think they're the alpha aren't necessarily dangerous, but it does make it hard to fucking, like, keep that under control, tell them what to do when they just want to do what they want. Right, tea is in, we'll let that steep. Whoops. Customize. Oh, long message. All right, it'll you'll get just 30 seconds just to keep the selling shit bots away. I'm going to, I mean, I could okay. What? I'm missing a bunch of... the hell is that from? I'm missing a bunch of things. Give me a sec. I was testing it just before. What? Mod browser. Whoops. I was testing this trailer pack, but I was also looking at... Did I disable something by accident? No. Got all these mods turned on from the modded series. Yeah. What's that tow bit? No, it's not it. That wooden bed that I had is gone. The one that I had on the Fleetstar. I need to... Oh, no, I don't need that. Disable. Unsubscribe. God. It's gone. Oh, man. Give me a second. Where'd the Discord go? I was using it just like right before the stream. I was checking to see if I could pack stuff in it. Discord. Apologies. Give me a sec. Brutal mode, mods. Where's the mods gone? Right at the start. Show me sideboard. Change color. That's the one. Subscribe. Mod browser. Hello, mouse. Where are you? Gotta let all these fail. I've got a bunch of... Oh, there it is. Yeah, show me sideboard pack. It's on. Okay. I don't know. Let me see. Maybe I have to take the crane off first or something. Used to have a bull named Ferdinand. If he would show any signs of nervousness, he'd bully you. Yeah. Get what you wanted. You learn the hard way. Don't step at you and got bonked with a shovel. There's a guy on TikTok and Facebook. His name's... Oh, is it? It's Brent something. He's got a bull called Rufus, and also Redford now as well. And yeah, so he's a big bull that will step to you if you're not careful. What in the world is going on? Why? Okay, let me just exit the game and I'll start it back up. I haven't restarted the game since I was testing the packing of that thing. Where are you? Ooh, stretch. Thank you. Might as well stretch while the game's loading. Body and soul. Right, the tea is also done. So let me do this so that the mods load. Put the milk in the tea. Man, I mean, I can just use the... Actually, I didn't see the regular 2-slot bed. Oh, maybe I just scrolled past it. I can just chuck a regular 2-slot bed if I need to. It's nothing special. It just looks different. The same price. Doesn't have repair points or fuel or anything like that in it, so... Right, milk is in. Give it a good stir. G'day Monique, how's it going? Welcome in. Just bear with me a sec. I had a mod wasn't showing up. All right, let's see if it pops up now. Otherwise, maybe I'll disable it and then undisable it. I'm doing very well. Had a good day. It's Thursday. It's almost Friday. Almost the end of the week. we should get a an announcement on season 15 overnight, possibly tonight. When I say tonight, I mean tonight my time. Frame add-ons. Hey, here they are. Okay, I don't know why they weren't working. Yeah, so I was going to use this topped sideboard bed. I think I do still have the farmer cargo bed because I didn't have it installed. Sweet. So yeah, I did test. I can pack on top of it and like load it on top and then pack it. So, and then we want the crane as well, which I took off. Oh, yeah, that's the crane off the Fleetstar, that spare one. What? Okay, I need to put the crane on first. Rightio. Let's get going in our truck. There's these sorts of things, like, so there's one in Roadcraft with a tarp canopy on the back of it. It reminds me of Indiana Jones and the Last Crusade specifically. And they're like actually no, I mean most of the Indiana Jones, they're driving along in trucks with things like this, where he's like riding on the back of it, and he's like, you know, the dude gets run over and another guy gets pushed off the side into like a fucking palm tree, and the old Nazis. Now, I know we can go along the beach. This is going to be interesting. I kind of want to wait till morning, so we might move some stuff, because it's a first-person only contest we need to do. Yeah, they're the drilling spare parts that I need for one of Dave's deliveries. Prices in your country are raising across the orange face count. Yeah. Yeah. Where it's going to happen to us too. Even though we're a pretty big ally with the US, we're still getting sanctions. Yep. The 3 Indiana Jones movies are awesome, eh? Such a good franchise. I was thinking about playing the Indiana Jones game. Apparently it's pretty good. I don't have enough time. Not enough days in the week and hours in the day. The sun's coming up, so I don't have to worry about moving stuff around. Let's have a sip of tea. I'll just top up with fuel as I come past. The first Indiana, yeah, Raiders. So that, I don't know why, right? Hold on, refuel from Scout Fuel Carrier to me. I watched that movie when I was kind of young. Like, I don't know how old I was. I was like maybe 8 or 9. I remember that it was, the rating of it was AO, which is an old rating in Australia for adults only, got replaced with MA, but mature audiences. Or mature adults, sorry. There's M and then MA. Bricks to loading platform. But yeah, it was like on TV. My parents had like recorded it on VHS, and yeah, I watched it. Actually, I wonder, can I reach? I wonder. This isn't something that I tested. I can just put it on the roof. And I don't think there's enough space. It'd be cool if you could like lower the back of it, and then because the winch would clip through. But yeah, that's all right. I'll just load them like this. But yeah, I love Raiders. I'm not a massive fan of oh god, what's the second one? Temple of Doom. I had 2 mates when I was in primary school or elementary school. Him and his older brother used to quote it all the time, the Kalimar and the, you know, like, oh yeah, this shaman pulls their heart out of their chest and then they get dumped in lava. And then yeah, I've never been a fan of that one, but yeah, Raiders and The Last Crusade, Both fantastic movies. Right, so here's the plan. Sip of tea. So this new nest contest here needs to take 2 bricks up to this house. Now there's a bunch of different ways that you can go. I think the last time I did it, I went down the road and up over the top this way. So maybe I will do this. Down here is quite tricky. You just need to take it easy. You can also follow the road. There's no way you'll get a gold or anything like that, but I don't care about golds. But you can also pop out the back of the warehouse and come along the beach here. Now this section of the beach is kind of shit. It's kind of muddy, but it's doable. And then yeah, you can just go along the road here and then up. And then on the way back, I've got the unfortunate event, which is where I need to get 3 oil barrels from. There's one there, there's one there, and there's one here. Is it there? Oh, there it is. And take them back to this warehouse. So yeah, so I'll just do that on the way back. So I guess we'll go out this road, go past the TranStar. We will cross the river here. We will head along the beach. You kind of cutting through the trees kind of helps. And then we will go along this way, and then we'll go up the hill, this nice steep hill, and then we'll turn here. Driving a 2006 Duramax, and then have a phone holder on your dash so you can watch your street. Nice. Just be careful while you're driving. Don't want to have the next message. Oh, I was just in an accident. I wasn't paying attention. I was paying attention to your stream. I guess you could just listen to me as well. Righto, so that's what we'll do in our cool looking truck. Anyone played the? No, I haven't played it. Like I said just before, I was thinking about playing it because it looks kind of cool, and apparently it's pretty good. So I don't know, maybe one day. Right. Oh yeah, that's right, first person. Let's go, Bronze Gang. And this building here, that doesn't exist in the regular game. That is a Dave's Dangerous Delivery building. Never crash, you're not whistling Diesel. Yeah, he does crash. On occasion, he's been known to crash. Oh, that's right, I forgot this crossing. This little island's pretty shitty. Might be a little difficult with the old first-person view. That's quite angled. Maybe we'll go over here. It might have been better to go along the road. Come on. Damn it, grubby branches. The problem with being in first person is that you can't look to see like what you're stuck on. Oh fuck. This might be a bad idea, coming this way. Like I said, I don't care about golds. What am I stuck on? It's like there's like a fucking wall. Now I've got a tree behind me, I think. which I can't see because... the fuck am I stuck on? Yeah, they're grabby trees, but they shouldn't be this grabby. All right. There's something right behind me. I kind of want to just fucking start again because I can't. The first person contests are the fucking worst. Oh god. I'm really fucking stuck in here. I should have gone along the beach. I should have gone around that edge. Ugh. Like I can't, can I get through here? I can't see. Can I go through here and then left? Okay. Go right. Right turn, please. Right, we're down on the beach. Hey, Croxer, how's it going? I'm doing well. How are you? Imagine setting New Game Plus for Ultra Hard Mode first person. Yeah. Someone said, like when I first started, said there was a, someone called a nightmare mode. I couldn't find any details on it, but essentially they said like everything was maxed and yeah, first person all the time. I thought I might do a nightmare mode, but just without the first person, just because the game's so crap. Like here, in real life, you'd be able to get out of the truck and have a look around to see shit. And to attach winches and things like that. So yeah, having the just the ability to look around and have a little bit more awareness is yeah, a lot better. Like imagine trying to, I mean you can't even do it, like you can't load cargo in first person. So yeah. Like that, I've got a first person only reward thing that you can grabby roots and grabby trees. And to be the other, yeah, they probably did. Uh-oh. Yeah, there's like a, you know, I'll do 15 minutes first person or something like that, I think it is, or 10 minutes. But yeah, the rule I have is that, except for like winching and using cranes, which you can't, and also, yeah, winching, I'd be able to get out of the truck in real life. Doing great. Having a couple of problems. Hope you have a great day. Yeah, hopefully the problems aren't too bad. Winch? Where are you winching to? It appears we're winching this way. And still winching that way. Oh, I still got the stock winch on this thing. I don't need a sip of tea. Oh. I've got fuck all reach with the stock winch because I don't think I'm level. I think it's 16 or something to get the bigger winch, and I won't get that till halfway through Alaska. Ooh, some rocks. Please don't get stuck. Ooh. Yeah, that was a bunch of damage. This is definitely not the best way. Although I would have come up down this road anyway, coming down the mountain way. Indiana Jones was movie real good. Yeah, the last one I watched, it wasn't too bad. Crystal Skull's the shit one. The deep fake stuff at the start for the like de-aging on Harrison in the last one was fucking top notch. And I think they did it with Mads as well. Still, yeah. Raiders and Last Crusade are my two favorites. Raiders was such a good introductory movie. And then and like the Last Crusade was such a good like ending for a trilogy too. Let's go Bronze Gang. You're a cat person. You like dogs. You like cats, but dogs are nice too, yeah. I'm a dog person. I don't mind cats, I just prefer dogs. I kind of just like animals. Like if someone has a fucking cat, I'll pet it. If someone has a dog, I'll pet it. If I'm at their house. Alright, I mean, we've got silver, that's not too bad. Get me out of this fucking view. Alright, let's have a sip of tea. Righto, so... unfortunate event. And we need to go back down the road we came. First one is there where we were getting stuck before. And then the next one is there. And then we'll have to head in, drop these off, and then come back out and grab the last one. That's fine. Hey, Saro. This time you notice it has a 732-10 pulling faster than the ZX612 with the same cargo. Yeah, I mean, the 732-10 will be like a faster truck. It just sort of will depend on the terrain, right? Like the 612 will probably be quicker through really heavy mud, like deep mud. And that's like I think it was Nate Province did a test of the actually might have used the 7 as of 7, I can't remember. But yeah, it was like the Kenworth 963, the Zik 605, and maybe the 612. And like basically he did like a little course down the road out of the garage in Maine. And essentially, even though the 605 is a much faster truck, so it'll be faster in, on dirt and light mud and that sort of stuff, in the heavy mud it goes slower than the 963. So the 963 was faster through big heavy mud. Kind of a similar thing. Nice ceiling, burgundy dark red. Oh yeah. And the door trims. And the seats. Ooh, that's not the seat. There we go. I can't look down anymore. I don't have Rexit anymore. I have to, next time I go to the garage, I have to fucking put him back in the truck. No cargo, she's a bit bouncy. Did that take me all day? No, it's still morning. Okay. It's just because it's all rainy, it seems dark. Much easier when you can see where your wheels go. Also, in real life, even if you were in the truck, you'd be able to look out the window and look forward. But you can only look out the window and look back. Like, you'd be able to look forward and look at your front tires to see where they lined up. One of the problems with first-person mode. Yeah, just stuck on the little rock there. Saw a dog in YouTube who acts like a cat. Don't know the species, but it was black. Nice. My mate has 2 cats and they act like dogs. They definitely have like dog personalities, which is kind of funny. They like run around the backyard like dogs and run around the house and that sort of thing. Nope. Okay, let's... Just because the mud's so shitty. Will that help? And let's put you lower. Whatever you do, don't tip over. This is the way I should have come. I did try and go this way a little bit. I just turned a little bit too early. Again, first person view, couldn't see shit. Now, did I just come up here? Or did I cut through the trees? For some reason I thought this bit was really shit. But maybe it's not as bad as I thought. Maybe last time I was in the Fleetstar. And maybe that's why it was shit, I don't remember. I thought I recalled just like struggling a lot more driving around here. I'm not going to go too far away from the trees though. Yeah, pack through the top. Yeah, so that's what I was testing earlier. To make sure that I could pack through. Otherwise I wouldn't use it because I don't want to auto load because it's too expensive. Yeah, I think it's like usually two slots high will pack. If you pile stuff up. If it's if it's skinny or not very tall stuff like these, you might be able to do 3. that's why I wanted to stay near the trees, because I sunk while I was doing that crane. Yeah, I tried to go through that gap, but I couldn't. I think I can go along here. I just got to be ready with the winch. Let's pre-winch. I don't want it on the front. Right, so yeah, this dock over here and that building up there aren't in the regular game. I don't think the building is. I know the dock definitely isn't. All part of Dave's dangerous deliveries. The second cat had a dog personality. You can post photos. Nice. There's a pets channel in the Discord. You can chuck them in. You can put photos of your doggos and your cats and your fish and your birds, snakes, your raccoons, tarantulas. Deliver. First name is Matilda. The second is Marceline. Nice. Tried packing into the unpacked military bed, but it didn't work. Got a message saying no cargo to pack. That's weird. I hope I don't get that. I mean, it's worked for me so far, but it's only been skinny stuff. I didn't test. Oh, what do you get from farm consumables? I've tested with consumables as well. Like I said, it doesn't make a difference to the game. It just looks cool. But if I can't use it, I can't use it. It's fair enough. Whoa. Cargo, restore crane. Oh, into the untarped military bed. Are the hoops higher on the untarped military bed, maybe? Like, are they like a half circle, not a square? I wonder if maybe they're slightly too tall. If that's the case, that kind of sucks. Surely this warehouse thing would have like a forklift. They could have gone and grabbed that close one for. Righto. So that should be... Yeah, it's just Lost Trailer. Lost Trailer is the only one I got left, which is the fuel carrier, and I've got it sitting across from the preacher's house, so that's fine. Yes, they are high. Yeah, I guess they're too high. That's good to know, Snail, just because I might try them later on. Okay. So, time for... Well, we've got to do, the final cement for the region super order back in Black River. But after we do that, fuel spare parts, and then cement for the region is 2 cement, yeah. Then, yeah, after we've done that, we're on to logging. And this cement stays here for Dave's. I just need to remember it's there when I do the Dave's dangerous deliveries. Right, so I've got to fill up with fuel first. I'm contemplating whether I leave the fuel trailer here or if I take it up to the garage. Where are all the other trucks? I forget. Twin Steer, I think, might be at the drilling station thing. I don't really need the twin steer again, I don't think. Oh, what? I can't attach a trailer with this. Oh, that's right, sorry. The White Western Star can't do crane bed trailer. I remember. That is a bit of a shame. I think I can bring it up with the Fleetstar. Yep, Dave deliveries affect my completion, so Oops, that's the wrong button. We've got 103 missions instead of, what is it, like 84 or something like that? 89 in the base game. So yeah, I'm probably close to 16, like 90, 95% or something like that. In your first two playthroughs, you always left logging till last because it's your least favorite car. Yeah. So, I mean, one of the reasons, actually, that's a good point. 89. Ooh, I don't have a ton of money. I've still got the super order to do. I like to try and mix it up. It depends on the region. So I don't have to do all the logging at once because it's tedious. But here in Michigan, you need to wait till you've got enough money to be able to buy all the add-ons and that sort of stuff. And I hope I've got enough to buy the P12. If I don't, I might have to sell. I might have to go around and find trailers to sell. Ooh, one thing to remember with this, I assume that I can't take cargo out of the back of this, even if it's unpacked. So yeah, I need to remember I never do this where I need to take cargo out and put it in another truck or those manual deliveries. Yeah, we might use this in Alaska, maybe, like in this kind of configuration. I'm not sure. Best to test taking the cargo out first. Yeah, I don't need to do it for, like, not around here anyway. But yeah, I'll probably test it elsewhere because I don't think they can do like a one-way clipping. How many things are there? Is it 4? It is. Where are they going? Cement is going on. Black River, town storage. And then isn't it the house? The super order? It's like, yeah, the house. Where was I going to go? I was going to go to the GMC. I could probably chuck them on the twin steer. That might be a neater option. Get some more use out of the twin steer. Okay. Let's whoops. Careful. Righto. I'm going to need this bed again for Dave's, I'm pretty sure. Ooh, I hope they don't have any manual delivery places. I don't think he does. That would suck. That would really suck. So yeah, the one you're talking about, yeah, this one, yeah, the hoops are high, you can see. Like if I go to that, those hoops are higher. I wonder if maybe with that one you might be able to fit stuff through this gap, like get the crane over the back of it, because the winch will clip through this stuff and maybe you can get the cargo in that way. Even if we can get partially in, you could potentially pack it. But yeah, that's interesting. Righto, sorry, I'm going for the low saddle. Yeah, saddle low. Yeah, I think I might turn the, I mean, well, where did I leave the Fleetstar? Attached trailer. Let's go unpack cargo. Bring this forward like this. You couldn't, you tried to set parts in there small. Yeah, okay. It could be a weird clipping thing. That is a bit of a shame. Oh, now you're doing logs first, Vic, to get it out of the way. Yeah, that's not a bad way to do it. Hey, Sydney, how's it going again? Got a Chinese lantern that you can eat. Don't know what its name in English. Yeah, I'm not sure. Can't take cargo out. At least it won't fall out when you're old. That's true. If I didn't have to like manually load, you wouldn't need a crane. You could just always, yeah. All right, let's where is the twin steer? Yep, I was right. It is here. Go for the landmines. Actually, maybe Transtar needs to come to Black River anyway. I can definitely sell that trailer on the Transtar though. Let's just double checking I was going up the right road and not the shit one. I have a modded twin steer, one that's kind of similar to stock, but I think it's a little different. I could potentially change all the config for it, or maybe I could make it for the stock one. But yeah, it's got like some logging add-ons and that sort of stuff for the twin steer, which could be kind of cool. Get some more. I won't do it today, but you know, potentially get more use out of the twin steer. I'm kind of for. I think there's like a long log and two medium logs, maybe even 3 short logs, but I don't know if those, and I never tested that, I don't know if they can be manually loaded, the multiple logs. I think they have to be auto loaded. I'm not looking at doing that today. Need more weird and exotic vegetables that you can grow in your climate, like really weird stuff. What about, I mean, I don't know what, no, durian I think is tropical where it grows. Twin steer with a crane would be awesome, yeah. I mean, there are crane mods for the twin steer. Actually, I think you have to use a modded twin steer because it doesn't have any add-on slots. Yeah, like we've talked about this last stream. Even if it's not like a crane that you can turn to the side, one that just you can load from directly behind it, that uses like the winch and that sort of stuff. So it's not like you can, you know, pick up something that's over there, but if you load it up kind of like they do in real life, that would definitely be cool. I might look and see if I can add the add-on slots to the stock twin steer. It's actually, it could be really interesting for like medium logs, because medium logs are so freaking tippy, and this thing's already tippy. Like, Yeah, that was behind the cabin, and like there's the A-frame. Well, Sam knows the name. I forget what it is. That's modelled. You can see it. That like lifts the cargo up onto that lip on the back, that roller. So the cargo can roll up onto the back. I mean, it wouldn't be ideal, but even if we could just do like containers, like cargo containers and oversized cargo containers, that would be kind of cool. G'day, Burton. How's it going, mate? Welcome in. Duramax is solid on gas. Nice. It's good if it's not too thirsty. All right, let's might as well just do this before I forget. Refuel from the fuel carrier to the U, and let's turn the beacons off because I didn't mean to turn them on. I will fully refuel it before I chuck her in the garage. We'll bring the GMC up. Back your phone died. Oh no, out of battery, I assume. Fuck, are we there? Get rid of that, and again I will refuel this before I put it away. Do I have a Chevelle on it? Welcome in. I've got 2 Chevelles. G'day Kev, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. Actually, let's just refuel out of the twin steer, because why not? And I can put this away. I don't think I need this anymore. Where did I leave the Fleetstar? Oh, that's right. It's here. Crap. Okay. That's out of fuel, isn't it? Refuel. Yeah, 0. Cool. We'll put this fuel tank on the Transstar. I think we're going to make this to the crane truck again, and I'll use the GMC for medium logs and the White Western Star, and the Kodiak and P16 will be long logs. What about the twin seat crane? There's a mod that just allows that. Is it the one where it's just on the back? It's not like a regular crane? One where it just goes backwards, like you can't go to the sides. That would be kind of cool. Ah. JTTs. Let me write that down. Because, like I said, I've got a twin steer. That's a modded twin steer, and there's like a US version which I think is close to stock. But yeah, where's my notes? Actually, I might just close my curtains as well. Mods, JTTs, not Jet, JTT. Mods, twin stick, frame. Win with a W. Yes. Sweet. Thanks, Burton. Right, give me a sec. Let me just close my curtains and turn my light on because it's fucking dark. Like, yeah, just for hard mode, like, and since I've got ×6 auto loading costs, it's $900 a piece of cargo. But even when it's 150, like, you know, paying that if you're doing a lot of cargo can be a lot of money. Like, and it means like the twin steer is not as effective, and it's like it's a good truck. Like, it's tippy, but it's fucking capable, especially once you get that all drive and all the other upgrades from Alaska for it, like the big engine and the race suspension and shit. All right, cool. Impacts of trucks. Okay, interesting. Western Star Twin Steer is based off the 2014 Western Star Twin Steer. I knew it was based off a real life, like it's a licensed truck. I didn't know what year or anything like that it was. Hold on, 2 seconds. Let me just move this closer, please. Come here. And on you, are you working? That's where that is. Give me a sec. Just need to move something off my other screen. It's in the wrong spot. Go over there, please. Thank you. Afraid not to tip over. Righto, customize. All right, so we're going to buy not the TWM. I want the stock one. That one. I've added lights to this too. I might as well. Can I chuck a saddle on just in case? I don't think I'll need a saddle, but you never know. Nope, I can't. Okay, that's fine. And then no. Oh, that's no, OMDs was what I want. Race suspension, off-road gearbox. Yeah, that's the right engine. All right, Sydney. Nice to see you, mate. Can you activate? No, the twin steer doesn't do anything. Unfortunately, it kind of sucks. Do I have it? No, it's just a round. Okay, the garage. We'll just chuck this over here for now. We will be doing a bit of a convoy. Like, I think I can take it to the gateway, but just in case I want to tow something. All right, GMC. Is the scout still behind you? It is. Actually, Randstar, how much fuel do you have? Should be enough, but just in case, I left the GMC running, but that's all right. I don't need this sideboard anymore, so let's get rid of this fella. I'm going to tow this repair trailer up with me with the transfer. That'll be fun. Change, stop engine, refuel from the fuel carrier. no weight on wheels on the Transstar is always a bad time. Luckily, it's mostly tarmac. It's only just near the farm where it's a little muddy. Why do you think they never implemented some of these trucks like the Twin Steers loading functionality? I'm not sure. Yeah, so that pop-up saddle I've got on that, when I get to the garage, I'll show you. Like it's modelled, it's on there. It doesn't have a hinge or anything like that on it, but yeah, so like I said, I've got a modded Twin Steer that does the pop-up saddle, which I've been considering going through the files to make sure the weight and the flex and the center of mass and the engine that it uses and all that sort of stuff are stock. And then, not that I would really use a higher saddle very often in the Twin Steer because it would be very long, but it'd just be nice. It's like, oh, I've got to tow, like I've got one truck and I have to tow two semi-trailers, like a flatbed semi-trailer and a fucking fuel semi-trailer back. Just being able to like just chuck it on the Twin Steer or something would be nice. And on engine. And then yeah, like being able to load logs onto the frame would be kind of nice as well. Yeah, I'm not sure why they haven't done it. Like maybe when they first did it, they couldn't figure out how to do it right, or maybe it's glitchy and buggy, or something like that. Like yeah, I'm not sure. I'm also sure that the developers are always under pressure, right? So like, and this doesn't just happen with like web dev or video game dev or anything like that, but you know, when you're designing a system or coming up with something, you'll have like a bunch of plans, right? You're like, oh, we want to do this. It's like, oh, this would be cool. We'd love to do that. And then, you know, you'll be in the project and then all of a sudden some sort of deadline comes up or there's like a budget constraint or something like that. And then things have to get pushed. And often it's like, oh, you know, maybe we'll be able to get back and fix that stuff later on. But it rarely happens because, you know, management or shareholders or the board or whatever, you know, kind of make you move on from that sort of stuff. So yeah, it's one of those things that kind of happens, unfortunately. Brent hates the term saddle. She's a truck driver and calls them fifth wheel. Yeah, I mean, we call them fifth wheels here in Australia. I think they're also called fifth wheels sometimes in the US as well. So the dairy, the dairy special. Actually, all the dairies are good for the large oversized loads. The dairy special is really good. The dairy 3 that you get in Alaska is pretty good as well. It just has a terrible turning circle. And yeah, the dairy 4 is also really good. It's super maneuverable with its rear wheel steering. Oops, bugger. The only issue is like it's got a bit of a weak engine. Right, so GMC twin steer. I'm just thinking where I'm going to put this. Let's reverse it up here. Dairy from Alaska. It's very long. Yeah, that's the Dairy 3. Yeah. I only used it in Alaska. My plan is to use it a lot more this series. It's a good truck. It's just, yeah, the turning circle is bad, but you can get over that. Like the Atom doesn't have a great turning circle, and I love that truck. I think the reason why I didn't really use it a lot was because the first region I went to after Michigan, Alaska, Tamir was British Columbia. So I ended up getting the Kenworth 963. And then it was kind of like, yeah, they got sort of outshone. Right, I might leave the crane on this and then put the... Actually, no, I don't need to go back to the garage. I'll put the logging out on here. Right, we are swapping that. Surely it doesn't do... How long is the medium log out on? No, too long. Medium. Yep. I was like, really doesn't do the crane and the medium log add-on, but no, it doesn't. I'm gonna go the OMDs, the extra width. OMD 3, so I'll keep the UOD 2 so I can use them for other stuff. Also, I can sell these now that I've oops. I fixed the selling for full price issue. Just want to double check. Snorkel, rear drive. We don't get the all drive till Lake Coved. Diff lock. We still don't have enough for the advanced. We're still not level 16. We won't be 16 by the time we leave here, so stock should be fine. Race suspension, off-road gearbox. We don't have the big motor. Oh, we do. Oh, that's right. You do for this one. Okay, cool. You just climbed a mountain in Tamir with a large high saddle mission. It was a pain, but it didn't flip. Yeah. Yeah, like I said, yeah, good truck. It's good. It's nice and powerful. And yeah, because I'm doing stuff in order, like I'm going to definitely use it in Cola. I can't remember what I used for high saddle stuff in Tamir. But it wasn't the P16. I don't remember. Anyway, right, Transtar. Can't wait till I get enough money that I can like repair my trucks. Touch trailer. Might as well repair while I'm here too. Repair. Man, no weight on wheels. How tippy is the transfer? I'm wondering if I should put OMDs on this as well. Oh, now I think about it. The GMC, no, GMC can stay with it. The Kodiak, I'll leave the UOD 2s. Because I need that mud grip with the, and that weight carrying capacity with the long logs. Interesting question. In Fantasy World's blacksmith mostly a dwarf man or just a man? Why hasn't haven't created a blacksmith as a elf woman? I guess that I mean elves are known for smithing as well. Yeah, I'm not sure. Doesn't have a crane for the twin steer like the mods. Might have a look at it anyway. For Western Star 6900 twin speed Demon X. I can try that on my my modded series that I'm running. Never going to be enough money here. Yeah. I mean, I'm fine with like kind of breaking even. I think I'm going to come close. Like, I may not have enough to buy the P12 and fully upgrade it. And I need it because I need that long, the height on the big crane. Hold on. What was the... Someone asked a question. Oh, repair body damage in brutal mode. Yeah, that's right. It's 10 grand. If you could separate body damage, like I'd be happy to pay $2,500 just to repair the body and not repair the damage. But because it repairs the damage as well, it's like you know, I've got a multiplier on cost for repairs. Like they cost more. I don't get more damage or anything like that. but they cost more. So yeah, it kind of defeats the purpose of that. All right, while we come through, let's repair this crap. Repair. That one's got like one tire left in it. I need to remember to use that one first. Where are we? Repair. Western Star. Okay. I've also got a repair trailer in Black River. Whether I'd bother bringing that here or not, I'm not sure. Oh god. Don't crash into the White Western Star. Okay, we're going the other side. Oh, because it's not straight. Hold on. Try that again. Hey, Mistus. Whoop. I'm not paying attention. Oh my god. Just in case of mountains, so their specialty is metal and ore. Yeah. Like they've got good access to metal and ore. Right. Dolly pivot lock. Super order would have been better if you could do it in any order. Yeah. That is a little frustrating. At least the Island Lake and Black River. My god, this truck isn't heavy enough. It's fine, this will do. You can do in any order. It's just the other two. Is there anything else that needs repairing? No. Okay. Detached trailer and hold on, change truck. And just remember to pack the cargo. All right, this needs to go in here. And customize, frame add-ons, medium logging frame. Right, 2 medium logs. A logging crane. Ooh. I do need... Okay, so the TranStar is going to be my fuel truck. So yeah, I'm going to need the twin steer. Okay, cool. I'm fine with that. I'm bringing the whole fleet. Detached trailer. It's already done. Okay. Let me bring the twin steer over here then. Oh, actually. No, this will be fine. Sorry. I'm just thinking about it. I need to go to the... I can go to the garage to get the fuel anyway, so... and I can leave this trailer there. Attached trailer. So this is the super order. Oh, you see an allergy of asphalt. You feel uncomfortable. Yeah. If this isn't roadcraft, there shouldn't be large swaths of asphalt everywhere. And yeah, I'm doing well, mate. Okay. So twin steer can go away. I'm finished with you for now. I don't think I'm going to need you again here. You can store. You can stay. You customize. Do I want to swing past the garage in this? No. Long logs front. Oh, that's right. Sorry, I was going to switch the UOD2s to this and then the OMDs. Crap, and I sold. Hold on. I put the... What did I put on the GMC? They're OMDs. Okay, yeah. Right, we need to put UODs on this. I want the extra mud performance. Hopefully it's not too tippy with the old long logs. I think it'll help it from being tippy. I also need to make sure I don't have the weight on it anymore. I think I took it off. Invisible bumper weight that I made. Right, tires. UOD2s, alright. I have to buy them, that's a shame. Let's sell these. Yeah, that's it. Okay. Got the twins in for deliver a long pipe to the port. Oh yeah, it's good for 4-slot stuff. There's a super order. Oh wait, do the super order. You just took 2 slots to the old house and turned in and recovered it. There's another odd one. That's the last 2 to relatively the same place for this. Yeah, I mean, I can't recover. Well, I can, but it's $14,000 for me to recover. So, yeah, I'm just gonna, and having the weight on the wheels in the TranStar will be fine. E16's back. Okay, we're ready to roll out. Fleetstar, you get to go down here first. Oh no, I'm not gonna. Yeah, the whole fleet won't go to the whole house. It'll just be the TranStar. And I won't take the shortcut to the logging station because I don't want to tear it up for when I have to come back through with logs. So. Right, you stay there. Hold on, I need to put you away. Just quickly grab fuel. Refuel. Right. The GMC. I'm trying to remember what was at the front of the line. Okay, GMC, what's next? Okay, the White Western Star, okay. Up. Oh, actually, let's... We'll take these two first. We might as well take them together too. What? It didn't come with me? Oh, come on. Did I must have winched to something else. not to the truck. Right, we're going together. Why not? Let's see if this sign explodes as we drive past it. Hopefully I can drag this across the river. Where I want to go. Like the no weight on wheels is the potential issue. And I think the logging frame's kind of heavy. I got to be careful with the tippiness of this too. With the old logging crane on it. She's tippy at the best of times. I feel like I've forgotten something, but I can't pick what it is. I'm sure I will find out. Is there a... Yeah, it's... God, the GMC keeps running into me. I've driven through here before, I just forget. Okay, I can just get through the trees, right? Yeah, there's a little gap. I've got to remember you go like left and then right kind of thing. Be careful not to tip. And then, yeah, all the fucking landmines on the other side are going to be interesting. I'll bring you a bit closer so we don't accidentally drag you into the deep bit. Actually, I wonder if maybe going this way might be better. Oh God, maybe not. I didn't realize that ridge was so steep. Please don't get stuck, please don't get stuck. Alright, thank you GMC for giving me a push. Don't mount me. Oh, okay, yeah, that was fine. GMC should have been able to drive across that on its own. Oh, there's a... Jesus, a landmine. Hey, Cello, how's it going? There is a, and I'm going to go that way in the P16. There is a shortcut across here to get to the logging station. I don't know if I can get across here. I don't think so. I think that's too deep there. We're going to go the long way around. Just with, yeah, just with the old two-wheel drive GMC. The Fleetstar would probably be fine to go that other route. Also, like I said, I don't want to tear it up too much just because I'm going to be bringing long logs and stuff through there. Yeah, it's a nice little route. Like going down that way and like around past the sawmill to the towns. Not really like it's that slow. Like it's a pretty easy route, but yeah, it's pretty good through there. And yeah, I mean, I did well. Last time I went up through the landmines, and it wasn't too bad. You just had to be kind of careful. Like I would have driven them both individually. But yeah, all the landmines at the top, well, after you go through the river, is a bit shit. Amazing. No driver's diary. Yeah, I've got the announcements channel open on my other screen, and I keep occasionally looking at it. I also looked at all the previous driver's diary, and they came out at like anywhere between 11:30 p.m. and 5 a.m. my time. So yeah, that community thing came out last night at just after midnight, like almost 12:30 my time. So I suspect by the time I wake up tomorrow, we'll have an announcement date. But yeah, if I see it pop up during the stream, I'll run through it. I forget his name. It's not Corgus. The developer who usually posts the development update, when he said that, yeah, you'll get info tomorrow. He was trolling people about April 4th and the Reliant Robin, which I thought was kind of funny. This latest around 10 a.m. here, so that makes sense, yeah. I won't take these all the way down because I'm going to bring the Transstar up with fuel and top them up before they go down there. That's it. Pug. Kegel. We haven't started logging yet, but we're doing 2 trucks for both. So two trucks for longs, 2 trucks for mediums. So more expensive because we're buying lots of add-ons. Actually, I gotta put the P16 add-on on. Feels okay. I think I would be okay, but the Dave's Dangerous Deliveries is going to get me close. Yeah, it was just that all that time with the all-terrains and the having to drive like the Kodiak and that sort of stuff down, and the GMC as well, down to Island Lake with trailers for trucks and the crane. That's what's done it, but I'm okay with it. I just hope I should have enough money after I've done logging, hopefully, to buy the P12, because I need the big crane for Dave's The regular heavy crane won't work. Oh yeah, I wish you could put a... So why can't you put a bloody high saddle on with the logging crane? Because then, yeah, after I'm done the logging, I could bring the fuel carrier from Drummond Island. I'll have to make a special trip to go grab it. The semi-trailer. Kind of in the way, but that's okay. Righto. Where is the P16 again? Oh shit, it's all the way up here. Righto, let's do that now. We'll have her ready. I've got a cool... Actually, I haven't checked the price of it. A long log carrier for this. It's a little finicky, but I think I'll be okay. I'm not going to have a lot of unloaded trips, I don't think. Well, actually, heading into Drummond, I will. No reason it's worth. Logging crane and load would require a high saddle. From all the weight of the crane and the high saddle, I guess. Yeah, I guess that makes sense. Like, there's definitely enough space for it there. Whoops. I parked these things right in the middle of the road, didn't I? Right, is there enough space to squeeze? Yeah, there is. I'll just knock this tree over. Please don't do anything bad, sign. Thank you. Good jets are coming in 2 minutes. Well, I wonder... Ooh, that's going to be interesting. Okay. I have to check what add-ons I've got for this in the garage. How much fuel is in there? 3 fuel. Okay, that's full. That's fine. Full is good. That means I can steal 1,800 litres out of it. With the old TransStar. I did think about using the TransStar with a logging crane. I don't even know if it will do it, and then making the Fleetstar the fuel truck. But I think it'll be too light. It'll be a little bit too difficult to get around. I mean, I don't really need the TransStar to follow me around either with the fuel. It's just to take the rest of the fuel. Well, not the rest, because I'll need some here for missions later on. But yeah, take the fuel out of that carrier, and then I can like leave it near the town or something, and then it can also be in Smithville for some additional fuel. Off to bed. See you later. No worries, mate. See you now. Right. That's not what I was looking for. Yeah, so this one. There is a... Yeah, it's the same price. There is a bulk one that'll do, I think it's for 12 logs, but I don't want to do that. I also don't know how that would pack. Stock. Yes, and then... Do I want the extended? It's kind of a waste. Tyre, suspension, special... And yeah, we don't have that till Alaska. Which ads are now running. Which animals' fingerprints are so human they could confuse crime scene investigators? I mean, we were talking about these before. I assume it's chimpanzees, right? Unless it's got to be a grade 8, right? Maybe gorillas. But I think chimpanzee is the closest, like, relative to humans, right? Right. So, trailer store. Not you. Not you. Not you. Not you. Not you, not you, not you, not you, not you. My God. That's the one. Oh, it's the bulk one. Okay, that's not that one. That's the regular log carrier. Here we go. That's the one we want. Okay. How much was that? I didn't even see. I don't want to sell it. So, okay. So this has a nice little special feature. Ah, shit. I forget the order. I think it's log bunk lock and then detach. And then I can fucking winch it from a magical winch point there. And it should... yeah, see, this is where I said it's a little jank. Like, it's not quite straight. You... Oh, no. Fuck. Like, sometimes it comes up perfectly fine, and then others it's... Like, now it's too far to that side. I tested this And I only really had problems like once, and it's because I was on shit ground. Here seemed to be fine. All right, there we go. That's what we wanted. And then we may have to just winch it back a little bit. And this is how you get it off. You use that. Yeah, and then we can pack trucks and trailers. And she's packed on the back. And it uses the little slot. It doesn't, it clips a little bit, so it doesn't go in there properly. But yeah, that's like how it happens in real life. Well, I mean, they winch it up there differently. They don't have a magical winch in the air, but yeah. Koalas have fingerprints that are incredibly similar to humans, enough to taint crime scenes. That is kind of funny. I might leave this here. Let's, how much fuel do I have in there? Refuel. That's basically full as well. Right, back to Smithville Dam. What was it? It was the White Western Star was the next one in line. And hold on, Kodiak. Let's jump the queue. Damn queue jumpers. Let me see what trailer is that. So it's a TWM logging, long log trailer. Where are we? Change truck. Give me a second. Stop engine, I'll show you. Where are we? Garage. I just go to the truck store, find a P16, preview, frame add-on. So the TWM heavy log bunk, and the bulk one will do 3 loads, 12 logs, and the stock one, which is what I've got. So it's a little bit, it's a lot wider than the stock one. And yeah, I haven't used it with logs. I've only used it to do that. And then there's the trailer end for it as well. It looks like it's the same price as the stock one. So yeah. Morning, Sam. How you doing, mate? Ooh, White Western Star. And Kodiak. You're coming with me. Turn you on so you don't crash into me coming down this hill. Oh, wait, stop. Stop. Turn you off. Change truck. Kodiak. I need the log rear for this. I've just remembered. So then I don't have to go via the garage. Although, is there? Oh no, there is a trailer store near the gateway in Black River, but it's too late. I'm already almost all the way back. Right, we need to find the long log. So many trailers. I need to remove this one. Way to go, look at that. You got giant wheels. Oh, I guess it goes with that massive twin steer that I've got. Okay. In the modded playthrough. Like, surely it could list. Maybe that's a suggestion for the devs. What? List the ones that are compatible first. Let's try this again. There it is. 40,000. Something you want to ask, do you watch Big Brother? That's a random question, Sam. Is Big Brother even still a thing? Well, I guess in the US, maybe. I can't remember if it's still a thing here in Australia. It was big back in the like early to mid 2000s. Change truck, White Western Star. Winch, let's go again. Like I said, I'll leave it turned on so that it doesn't crash into me going down here. Or at least sort out, yeah, alphabetically would be nice. I mean, most of the modded ones have fucking square brackets at the start. Actually, some, I don't know, some sort of order, right? Even if it was like in ordered by slots. So, you know, like if you're like, oh, I need a 5 slot, so I just scroll through all the 2 slots and the 4 slot trailers to get to the 5 slots. Like, you know, some sort of semblance of order. I'm sure there is, but I can't figure out. I haven't really looked, but I can't quite figure out what it is. Yeah, they're able to get, like before, if you were selling a trailer, you had to scroll down and find it. And in one of the latest patches, they had, yeah, it appears at the top of the trailer that you've got currently attached, which is nice. You know what? Let's go the shortcut. I reckon we can take the shortcut in these. Like the White Western Star should be able to pull the Kodiak through, no worries. TV show, yep. Current trailer at the top saves a lot of time, yeah. Especially if you've got a lot of trailers. There goes the exploding sign. But yeah, they've obviously got like incompatible trailers like the Scout trailers don't show on the trucks. I guess maybe it's some sort of a category, but yeah, like having ones that even if they have it incompatible, but they're at the bottom of the list, just compatible first. Might like a Rolodex spinning first thing in the morning. Yeah, someone up there. It's a show that has a robot in it called Zing. Oh. There's a robot in Big Brother called Zing? That's definitely not an Australian Big Brother thing as far as I know. Lock up a bunch of people in a house for 100 days, something. Yeah, then you have to vote them out one by one. Yeah, that's basically what Big Brother is. It's garbage reality TV. He's the TLDR. He's his name since 2006. Oh, Big Brother predates. Like I'm pretty sure I was still in like high school when it first came out here in Australia, and I'm sure it was out in the US before it was out here. I assume you guys have had or have the Big Brother Up Late, where it was like a late night episode and they like showed like a little bit of nudity and stuff. And I was like a, you know, 13, 14-year-old kid. If you managed to trick your parents into letting you stay up late, you'd watch it in the hope of seeing some tits. And it was never shown because they always covered up. They're not walking around the house naked or anything like that. Because why the fuck would they? There's a be prepared for the unexpected. Vic, was it Vic last night? You were asking about it with Kev. Because he came from your OG Druid in the first expansion. Might be garbage, but different. I watched it religiously in the early 2000s. Yeah, it was massive in the early 2000s. They because like I mean it's kind of like oh, what's it called? Like Survivor. I mean Survivor's still going, right? But I remember it was super popular, and like I'm pretty sure when it first came out, there weren't challenges. It was literally just surviving, and that was the show. But then people started to get like good at it. Big Brother, I think, was the same. I don't think they had those like games that they fucking do, unless they're doing the Australian thing. Yeah, it was just literally them hanging out for a week and then voting each other out. There weren't the stupid games and that sort of thing that they had to do. Most shows are trash. That is 100% true, Zing. Most fucking TV shows are trash, particularly reality TV shows, like, you know, like dramas and comedy, like shows, not reality TV, can be quite good. But yeah, a lot of TV is kind of crap. Let's do this. We'll go on the island just to avoid the rocks. Yeah, 2000 when the show came out. It's curious. Didn't mean to upset. I don't think you upset him. Series you've gotten into over the last 20 years. I don't mind some HBO shows. Like, I mean, like Game of Thrones and that sort of stuff were always good, but ooh, okay. The P16 can come and get these if they get stuck. But like, I mean, The Sopranos was cool. I like Breaking Bad. Some things like that are pretty awesome. Let me show you the kitchen nightmares. Yeah, I mean, reality TV, right? Like, yes, it's garbage, but sometimes you can just kind of get hooked. Like, I've watched a heap of Below Deck. It's like a show that I used to watch. Like, I had some construction happening in my unit because a pipe burst. So I went back to my parents for a little, like almost a month, because there was like black mold and shit, and the insurance company were fucking about. And so, like, you know, if I was sort of just hanging around and not doing a lot at their place, like I didn't have my PlayStation, I didn't have my PC or anything like that there, just to show that I didn't have to pay attention to and didn't have to think. I was like, yeah, I just watched like something like Below Deck. And my dad's like, do you even like this show? I'm like, not particularly. Like, it's just something to watch, which is often what reality TV show is good for. I mean, people go bananas over Married at First Sight here in Australia. Odor, yep. I'll hold the door. Gives you more chills. And Cersei blows up the church in season 7. Yeah, I mean, well, after she blows up the church and Tommen does his thing. Like, I've read the books and I'm still fucking waiting on George to bloody to bring out Winds of Winter. Just get it done, you jerk. Oh, I didn't even have the Kodiak on. Okay, that's fine. Last one. Sorry, I'm distracted. Yeah, I'm kind of happy. Like, I wasn't super upset when the TV show, like the way the TV show ended. I think that they kind of rushed the ending, but I'm kind of okay with where the characters ended up, like who died, who survived, and then what they did after. I think the execution was a bit shit. Yeah, there's definitely some shocking moments, like, you know, the red weddings are pretty notorious one, and in the book it's even like worse because you're reading it and like you're like, oh my god, is this happening? And you're like, what am I reading? Like, yeah, there's a couple of bits in the book that are like that. Fired up last night. Your truck was still parked next to it. Hold on. Oh, next to the sign. Yeah, okay. Wife on the hand watches like 17 shows. Yeah. Losing does play video games. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, since I've been playing a lot of SnowRunner, I don't watch as much Netflix as I used to. Actually, I watched Adolescence like over the weekend and during the week, like a 4-part series. It was very good. It's on Netflix. I can't remember the dude's name. He's an actor. He's a British actor. Yeah, it's like a British show about like a young girl like in high school gets murdered. And it quickly turns from like a whodunit to a whydunit. Like, you find out fairly early on who the person who killed it is. But each of the episodes is filmed in one shot. And they didn't do any like, let me just remember. Yeah, it's the house down here. Okay. They didn't do any like secret cuts or anything like that. I watched some of the behind the scenes. And yeah, like they full rehearsed and they choreographed it, and they choreographed all the camera moves. Like the camera goes through windows, and then like it'll be a dude on foot with the camera, and then they'll attach it to a boom on a car, and then they'll attach it to a drone. And yeah, so it's like 4 almost 1 hour episodes, and they're each of them is a single shot, which is kind of cool. But yeah, the kids in it, I don't know how old he is, but he's playing like a 14-year-old, like they're supposed to be 14 years old sort of thing. And yeah, there's like a couple of scenes where it's like, fuck this kid, he's got some decent acting chops on him for a young kid. So yeah, I used to always sort of try and have two TV shows on the go at once, right? I'd try and have like a 40-minute to a 1 hour TV show, and then like a 20-minute one. So then, like, if I was at home and I had to go somewhere and I had to leave in like half an hour, I could watch a 20-minute episode. And then if I had more time, I could watch one of the 40-minute episode shows. Like I said, I don't watch quite as much TV as I used to now that I've been streaming a lot. Watches everything, yeah. I've got like every streaming service under the sun. I think the only one I don't have, actually, I'm sure there's some random ones that I don't have, and I don't have all like the channels on, what the hell is it called? Amazon Prime. I've only got Paramount Plus. But yeah, Crunchyroll I don't have, because I'm not massive into anime and that sort of stuff. Although I think anime would be cool, I just don't have the time to watch 1,000 episodes of a show. Like the shows, Ghost Adventures, Storage Wars, Barrett Jackson. Yeah, they're not too bad reality TV, right? Some of them are better than others, those sorts of shows. Like American Pickers is on like regular free-to-air TV here in Australia, so like occasionally if I'm at my parents' and we're having dinner and the TV's on while we're like cooking and getting prepped, it'll be on. And that's not a bad show. Also liked Deadliest Catch, and I mean Astro Truckers when it first came out. I haven't watched those in a while. I liked Mike Rowe, the narrator. Actually, Dirty Jobs was another one, but yeah. Life could be losers together, yep. Sometimes it's nice to have just a day or a weekend, just fucking sitting on the couch, not having to have any responsibilities. It's like when you decide to watch all the extended versions of Lord of the Rings in a row. And it's like, just takes up a whole weekend. And you get to Sunday and you're like, holy shit. Or all the Star Wars movies, all fucking 9 of them. Actually, you could do even more. You could do the 9 plus all the like Rogue One and Solo and all that sort of crap if you wanted as well. Righto, super order. You are going to be done. Boom, 32,650 bucks. Actually, how much do I have? 50. I'm not going to have a lot of money to buy that P12. I mean, I guess I don't have to buy it right at the start of Dave's. I don't need it till I've done, like till I get to Smithville. So yeah. $14 hours. Yeah, with the extended editions is that. Then you could always do The Hobbit as well, which isn't as good. The best thing, I mean, this is the same with watching the Star Wars prequels, right? The good thing about the Star Wars prequels is that, like the first ones, I mean, it kind of reminds me of being a kid. Like I was in high school when they came out, so I'm not as adverse to it as some people. But like the first one's like a kind of shit. The second one's not bad. The third one's okay. But then because you get to watch the original trilogy right after, like they're way more tolerable. Same thing if you're watching The Hobbit and then going to watch The Lord of the Rings straight after. It's like, the first one's not too bad. The second one's not too bad. The third one's kind of shit. But at least you've got Fellowship of the Ring immediately after. I'm going the wrong way. I'm going to Town Storage. Hold on. I'm pretty sure. Yes, Town Storage. And while we're here, we're going to grab some metal beams to chuck in the back of this. I don't need them for anything, just for weight. I mean, it should be fine. We're going to go to the garage, but that's, you know. All right, that'll be 70 grand, won't it? Yep, 72. Okay. You metal beams to the loading platform. You. Yep. Yeah, I know about the honking horns. Sometimes I forget. It is a nice little trick. I've had people ask me about it before. The ones down here near the river, a good one. On the other side of the river, a good ones to honk at, because there's fucking 3 of them. I can't go restore train right there. I wonder. What am I going to? What should I use for the fucking seismic missions? I'll probably just use the White Western Star. I think White Western Star will do a lot. Planks, and then that's in Smithville. One spare parts, power trip. I've got the metal beams for that already. Slate blocks. Service spare parts. That's in Smithville as well. Yep. Sure thing. Full supply. Short logs. Gold. Coffee house. Metal beams 1 and 2 bricks. Where the fuck do I get bricks from? Oh, that warehouse. Okay. So yeah, this metal beams I don't have to delete. I can use this for later on. For Ron. And then 4 wood planks. I don't have enough space for 4. I might bring 1, 2, 3, 4. I might bring a couple of wooden planks actually. Right, let's do that. After learning the hard way, yep. Got a little emotionally scarred from me, Stu, and JJ the other day. Oh, I just, you know, it'll be fine. I didn't realize that timing you out would delete all your chat messages. I knew what the timeout did. I just didn't realize it did that, which is kind of funny. You might as well chuck all 3 in, and then I just need 1 plus the 2 bricks. When I deliver it to that house. A little bit far away, but that's fine. Oh, that's lucky. Wooden planks. Or do I want to just grab 2? And 2 and 2 bricks. I might need to rearrange them anyway because the bricks and stuff need to go before the wood planks. So yeah, I can take all 3 and I can rearrange stuff down at the garage when I get to it. There's a... Oh, I can't do it. Come on. Close enough. In the habit of putting the heaviest on the saddle. Yeah, me too. That's always a good habit. Actually don't know what's heavier, but we're only going to the garage with this. It's fine. Badge trailer, restore crane, unpack pack. I assume metal beams are heavier than... Like, I mean, steel should be heavier than the wood. You would think, but... I don't know. Yeah, the old weight on wheels, you know, even for all drive trucks and that sort of stuff, it's still, it helps. We get transforms the TranStar and need the GMC and that sort of thing. Like, this was struggling towing that bloody repair trailer up the hill on the asphalt back in Smithville Dam because it had no weight on the back of it, and I was just towing the trailer. Like, yeah, the consumables unpacked, they're 1,000, so I assume it's 1,000 kilos, so a ton, and then packed, they're 2.5, they're 2,500. That's crazy. The weight, the consumable weight when they're packed. I did consider, maybe the next time I play through, I don't know. I did consider looking at, there's a real cargo weights mod that makes the cargo weights better, but I don't know how that affects cranes and like metal rolls are like 11,000, like 11 tons or something crazy like that. I mean, I guess if they kept the unpacked weight down so that you could use a crane, and then yeah, the packed weight was more. But yeah, I don't know how the trucks would go. Like, I don't know if it would affect the suspension and that sort of thing. And I didn't really test it or anything like that in between playing each series. I need to take some screenshots. Let's take one of this. Oh god, don't crash. Don't crash. Yep, there sure is. I'm pretty sure Vlad Vulcans has weight for cargo. There's another one. So there's 2 spreadsheets in the resources in the Discord, and then obviously Zing's one as well. Zing just has cargo amounts though, not strength. I've got one I posted, the Vlad Vulcans one, and then Zing posted one as well. So if you check the Discord, there's info, and it's got the packed weight and the unpacked weight for stuff. So yeah, I've got the slate blocks, 2 slate blocks to deliver. I think it's 2. It's either 2 or 4 for Dave's, which is going to be interesting. People say vehicle weights or the container. You know something, the sexy Dodge Charger from Fast and the Furious and the Ford Mustang from Goss. I do know those. What about them? I know both of those. And are you talking about the original Fast and the Furious or the Nicolas Cage one? Oh, remake. Yeah, sorry, you said that. Add those to your home screen. yeah, I've got favorites for both those. The fuck, what was it? The 67 Mustang Fastback. I forget the name of the model. In the original Gone in 60 Seconds with Steve McQueen was fucking cool. Wait, was it Steve McQueen or is Bullet Steve McQueen? I can't remember if he's in both. Info on your home screen. No? I don't think it's weird. If it's something that you frequent all the time, that's the point of it, right? Like favorites and bookmarks and that sort of stuff in Safari on tablet and phone aren't the greatest. They don't work as well as they do on PC. Oh, don't check knife. I mean, it's good enough. Oh, no, the wrong button. Detached trailer. Righto, you get to be a fuel truck now. Only temporary though. When we go to Alaska, you're not going to be a fuel truck. Fuel tank. Sections with it. That's right, the Mark 1. I couldn't remember the fucking name. 73 Mark 1. So common. Trashed one and then snagged another, yeah. Yeah, it's like the General Lee in Dukes of Hazzard. They were pretty common back then. Change truck. This was the reason I wanted to leave this here, because it'll be easier to tow this up to the garage. It'll I mean, it would probably make it, but all these rocks up here are kind of annoying, so Bullet is Steve McQueen. Actually, I have a modded car from Bullet. Model original, yep. That car chase in Bullet was so good. I've got it on DVD. I haven't watched it in a long time. Pop the trash one. Some old ladies Mark 1 in a car wash. Let's go and offer them $5,000. I don't know how much they were off like original, but you know, the cost of cars back then wasn't a lot. Subject a little. Yeah, the Castle McCormick Coyote die cast still in wrap, never open. I had I think I might have maybe potentially thrown it out, unfortunately. Had a really good die cast that I got for my birthday when I was about 10 of an E-Type Jag. It was like the first die cast model I ever did or ever like had, and I kind of wish that I had kept it because it was really cool. I do have a Chevelle here, but it was bought from a fucking service station. Change truck. All right. So, I mean, I'm pretty sure you guys all know this trick, but in case anybody who's watching doesn't know this trick, yeah, if you need to leave 10%, I mean, it's not difficult to figure out. You need to leave 10%, just bring in a fucking, like, make sure it's full. Bring an empty attached trailer carrier out on, and then just fucking steal the 2,000 litres out of it. Boom, 200. The scout fuel carrier is a little bit more difficult. I'm pretty sure that is it 80 or 90 liters in? Do I have to activate you? I might. Let's see. Nope. Scout fuel carriers. I think the roof rack from the Scout 800 is 90 liters. I think. Right, and this should be able to, I assume this should be able to drive around pretty well like this. I'm only doing this just because it's easier than doing 2 trips. It's cool. I've got, yeah, so far I went, I've got 2 Chevelles. They are very rare. Like, they were never sold here in Australia. We did get some American cars. We got Mustangs and Camaros and Corvettes, and I said this before, we had Valiant with the Dodge brand, so we had Valiant Chargers, and I think we might have had Hornets, maybe. But yeah, 90, yeah, so the 10% of the 900. And cars they can go fuck themselves, yeah. I mean, all the you know, the mod cons, the modern conveniences are nice. Let's turn you off. But yeah, just like the soul and the styling and that sort of stuff. Like, I mean, the safety back in the 1970s wasn't great. Like for 19, so both my Chevelles are 1970. You could get lap sash seatbelts, so the 3-point seatbelts as an option. Also the lap belts as an option. You could get no seatbelts, I'm pretty sure. Obviously, like, no ABS. Disc brakes on the front were an option as well for the Chevelles in the 70s. They came standard on the SS pack, obviously. But I don't think you get discs on the rear in many cars. Most of them are all drums. Like, yeah. Right down the street from you that makes you think about rebuilding it. But they want to, yeah. That's one of the problems. Like, I mean, similar to house prices, like, yes, there are crashes and that sort of stuff, but generally the value of houses go up. Same with classic cars. You know, if you hold on through a car for long enough, there is not a guarantee, but there is a good chance that it will be worth more after a certain amount of time. You can text this as long as it has what it came with you legal. Yeah, okay. I mean, aren't there some states in the US where it's like modified cars is like, you know, you need headlights and blinkers and seatbelts and like not a lot else. You could kind of do almost whatever you want. We're very heavily regulated here in Australia with our modified cars, which is one of the reasons my car is a bit delayed, is that I'm getting it all engineered and that sort of stuff, so that when the, you know, if the police or an inspection comes along and they want to fucking try and give me a defect, I can throw the piece of paper in their face and go, nope, it's illegal, fuck off. Leave me alone. Right, stop. Change truck. I'm just going to fill this up. I'm not going to take this down to the logging station. And the Fleetstar. Refuel. Fuel tank. Fleetstar. Alright, let's just That's so funny. Oh no, I am in the right spot. Oh, for some reason I thought I was up here. I may bring trucks back up that way, maybe. Let's sort of do this. Please don't tip over. I don't have any cranes to upright you. Alright, Fleetstar. GMC, you can come as well. Go down this one. This is the right one, isn't it? No, it's not. Thought it looked weird. Okay, we're good now. At 15 years ago, 77 Ks at 1,000, almost fully restored. Search and search for gooses faring with no luck. Put this on so it doesn't crash into me. From Mad Max, nice. Yeah, well, when I was like, I was still in like high school, and I was like thinking about, you know, getting my own car because I'd, you know, been driving my parents and that sort of stuff. I was looking at chargers, and there was a Valiant charger that was close to my house, and they had to add in the like classifieds or whatever. And it was like $3,000, and so I put in an inquiry, and the dude called me, and he's like, "Oh, I actually have two, and like one's basically for parts, but I'd be willing to let them both go for $4,000." And he's like, you know, you have to take some parts off one for the other, and then you're just gonna need a carby. And for some reason, like I've been doing auto tech and that sort of stuff, but I was like, that sounds like too much work. I think I'll pass. And man, I wish I didn't pass. Oh God, this crane. Right, let's do mediums first. I remember the first time I did that, I wasted so much fuel because it took me so long. Whoops. I got to remember the buttons because I've been playing spin tires and it's all different. Ooh, bugger. It's fine because I'm not. I was like, oh, 3. I'm going to have to load another one, but I just remembered I'm not overloading, so it'll be fine. Ambulance vehicle in Fury Road. You mean the chariot of Chris Hemsworth's? Where are we? Oh my God, I've got so many trucks. Okay, pack cargo. All right, let's get out of the way. I should probably activate the contracts, I guess. These are going to the farm, I'm 99% sure. All right, the run's not too deep here. Still River Township. Logs to the workers? No. Remember for the locals, that's the one. Yeah, 3 to the farm. 3 to town storage. I got to be careful not to tip over. Hey, good morning, Pam. How's it going? Right, and what was the start? And the old swaying to and fro. Yeah, it's been a while since I've done logs. So you don't get the swaying in spin tires because the camera doesn't move with the crane. I need to grab fuel on this on the way. Actually, hopefully the Kodiak's got enough. It should. It's only got to go to town. G'day Rex, how's it going, mate? Welcome in. Raw. 39 watching, 22 likes. Get those likes up. Thank you, mate. How's British Columbia going, dude? Is it tomorrow your last day? Is it till Thursday? I can't forget what days you were doing it. Was it till Thursday or till Friday? Yeah, things are going well. Just getting into logging. This is the first time I've done logging without overloading. So it'd be interesting. We're spending a bit of money because I don't want to go back and forth all the time. So I'm just using multiple trucks, which is fine. Oh God, don't tip. And let me just refuel. You forgot about the rules yet. Why am I doing just one load of logs? Yeah, and like I said, like I've got that long log one that'll do 3 loads in one, but yeah, that's kind of defeats the purpose. So, like I don't really mind logging. It is a little tedious, but when overloading, it kind of makes it easy. So I'm interested to see how I feel about logging, or even also the regions with all the cargo. Whoops, like Yukon and that sort of stuff. Like I didn't mind all the cargo there because I was overloading. Like what my thought of the regions are going to be like after playing the game differently. Also being in order, right? Like I really liked Moore, I really liked Cola, but I had really good trucks when I was there, so. Yeah, 3 in 1. I assume you can't manually pack them. I assume it has to be auto packed. It's that P16 one. There's the bulk option and the stock option. kind of want to keep the GMC on just so it doesn't crash into the back of me. This stream is taking off weekends. That why you've had so many viewers? I don't know. I don't stream Sundays, which I guess is Saturday US time, right? And it's usually because I've got plans on Sunday night, so I go to my parents for dinner, or I'll catch up with friends for dinner, something like that. I was streaming during the day on Sundays, but then I was like, I have like errands and stuff that I have to run. Like I have to go to, you know, I can do my weekly shop on Sunday and that sort of crap. 14 followers down. Nice. Like I said, it can take a little while to start getting a bit of traction, but yeah, it's good once you do. Just keep at it. Like, yeah, I'd probably still be streaming with 2 followers. I mean, I've streamed on Twitch with like no followers for ages. It's still good fun. Yeah, do recordings for videos. Also, you know, people with families, you know, hanging out with kids and partners and significant others and whatnot. Like, you can be that niche, Sam. You know, you can be the, you know, I pick up the dregs when other people take days off. Oh no, not dregs is the wrong word. I was trying to insult you, not the viewers. Pick up the slack. Right, engine off. Nope, engine off. Cargo management. Medium loads. Back with delicious coffee. Nice. All right, time to repeat. Change truck. Look at how fast we're going. GMC even had to brake. Yep, that's exactly it. It's 9:09 now, Thursday night. I'm from the future. Unfortunately, being from the future doesn't let me see the dev diary before everyone else. Yeah, if only things work that way. Ads are coming in 2 minutes, by the way. So this is sorry, all the questions you asked. Well, that answers some of the questions and play the game. I don't mind, man. The chat's chat, right? It's the chat. You know, if I didn't want to have people talking, I'd turn chat off, and then I probably wouldn't be streaming, right? I like answering questions too, you know, passing on knowledge and that sort of stuff. That's a good way to learn. Like watching people stream has taught me things. 509 for you, yep. Yeah. It's only when people take the chat or the questions like too far and they're just being annoying for the sake of being annoying. Like, you know, occasionally you'll get someone who's in the only person chatting and they're like, oh, I'm you know, I've had like 40 messages and no other people have chatted. It's like, yeah, but we're like having a conversation. That's fine. Like, you know, it's a two-way street, right? There's an agreement between the streamer and the viewers, right? If you've got chat on, then yeah, people are gonna talk to you and you. Yeah. Although he has been really good lately, Zing. Been in a couple of times. I think he might be making me a mod map. I'm not sure. Yeah. The chatting to people while you're doing stuff can be it takes a little while to get used to. Yeah, he was in the chat the other week, like last week I think it was, might have been the week before. We were here in Black River, and he was asking about like what cargo I would prefer for contracts. And he's like, "Is this much cargo too much?" He goes, "What if you have to craft this? Like, is that too much?" And I was like, "Yeah, it's probably a little bit too much." So yeah, I don't know if he's making me a mod map, but I know that he does make mod maps, and I'm going to try one of them. But yeah, we'll see. We'll see how good the first one is. Whether we do more. Yep, all good today, Tam. It's Thursday, which is nice. It's almost Friday. Getting through the week. I keep forgetting to turn all drive off. Oh, I should have gone. It doesn't matter. I always figure if I go down one road and then out the other, then they don't get too trashed. Come on, GMC. Richard the running, we'll be back shortly. Oh god, that's a lot of urgent messages reminding us about the poll. Now a verse from our collective tale. Hold on, I'll pause for this. Nova snowy land we tread, timber for locals, the chat has said. Virgil warns of ads, a brief interlude. Join Discord for updates if you're in the mood. Michigan's brutal mode, we conquer with glee. Episode 07, come and watch and see. You wish it was Friday. On the way to the shop to get a bottle of vodka. Nice. I mean, it doesn't have to be Friday to go get a bottle of vodka, right? You're a good boy, Blaine. What did you do? Is there something I've missed? Or you're just telling us you're a good boy? Just reminding us, letting us know. No, let's get it here. Turn you off. Ooh, you won again. Change truck, start. Medium logs, 1, 2, 3. Okay. Sam is trying to get a crew together for a treasure hunt. Actually, points reminds me I need to figure out what I'm doing with that giveaway. I assume I'll have at least a... Oh god, damn it. At least a week or two to figure it out. I'll do a giveaway for season 15. It may have to be Steam only though. It's gifting crap. On everything else doesn't really work. Where are we? Change truck, pack cargo. Whoops. Damn it. Stop engine. Change truck. One more medium log. That was embarrassing. Good thing I didn't pay for that. Oh, so I need to remember I put lights on this. I need to put the truck in reverse and the lights will work. Rip, yeah. Oh God. In both spin tires and SnowRunner now, I occasionally press a button from the other game. At first it's like very confusing. I'm like, what do I do? Point. No, it doesn't need to be Friday. In your case, to have some shrooms. Ooh, yeah. Depends. I mean, if you got to work, shrooms might not be the greatest of ideas, but you know, you do you, bro. Would make work very interesting. Pirate crew escaped Blackheart Island alive. Congratulations, pirate crew. Celebrate with a chest full of gold and a belly full of rum. Hope today's lighter. You got to do your expense report from a month ago. They've been keeping you busy. We've got our end of financial year coming up. For some reason our company does end of financial year at the end of fucking May instead of the end of June. I mean, I guess it's an international company. Maybe that's the same in other countries. Australia end of financial year is 30 June. 1st of July is the new day of the financial year. Or the fiscal year. But yeah, so we're doing reviews and just that's sort of bullshit. So much fucking red tape. I thought as a director I'd get out of it, but no. It's even harder. We have to do these like, they introduce these like performance reviews, which, you know, like I've done performance reviews before, but you have to like, hold on, change truck. Get the performance review from someone on like different categories, so like serving clients and like training and mentoring and that sort of crap. And they made a rule that we can't get a review from someone who's below your level. But like, so you know, for projects and that sort of stuff, for like that I'm doing for serving clients. You know, there's a project manager, which is the perfect person to ask that sort of stuff, right? Because they get feedback from the client and that sort of thing. But they're all below my level. So I'm like, I have to ask like their director. And he's like, I don't fucking know if you're good at serving clients. I'm like, I can't ask the other guys because I'm not allowed. And then I sent one of the founders of the business. I was like, can you do this? He's like, I don't. He's like, I've heard things, but I don't know if I can answer properly. I'm like, yeah, but I don't have an option, man. I'm like, you know, if I could give it to somebody else, I would, right? I know you got a lot on your plate. But yeah, he's like, yeah, that's right. He's like, I'll sort it out. Okay, September for you guys, right? A couple weeknights. Yeah, I mean, I'm Australian, right? We're not all raging alcoholics either. I mean, a lot of us are, but, you know. Good drinking, except socially. Jekyll and Hyde type. Yeah, I haven't really drunk much for a while. I mean, I've been on a bit of a diet for the last 4 or 5 months now. I might have like an occasional, like single, just like one whiskey or something like that in the afternoon or evening, but yeah. I remember when I lived in a share house, we used to go through a 30-pack of beer every day and a half between 4 of us. It's like you get home from work, you crack a beer, and then you crack a beer before you start cooking dinner, and then you have a beer while you're having dinner, then you have a beer with dinner, then you have a beer after dinner, and then you've had 5, and you're like, well, I might as well finish this 6-pack. And then and then when you're like 20, you're wondering why the fuck do I have no money? Change truck. This construction, you just do your bit and then move on. Yeah. Yep. Oh yeah, with tradies often do liquid lunches. Like Friday's the knockoff early day. Thursday is often the go out drinking, like go to the pub after work day for a lot of tradies here in Australia. And then the Friday's the knockoff early, go to the pub, but then you don't stay out all night because you go home to your family. It's even smaller when you've had a drink. Yeah. Oh. These both don't need to go to the farm. Sorry, change truck. Oh, I guess they both can go this way though. Hold on. Change truck. I was going to go a different way in the White Western Star, but... I don't know why sometimes. I guess it's just the old the old not powerful engine just occasionally gets the old axle lockup. I need to get that engine from Alaska when I get there. Thursday, Friday, Saturday, watering hole for you. Bad and a broke time, yeah. Yeah, I mean, I used to, I didn't work construction or anything like that. But here, like, we got two universities in our city, University of Canberra and the Australian National University. And so, yeah, there's like uni night was Thursday nights. And, back in the early 2000s, it was dollar drinks. It was $2 drinks all night at nightclubs. And then they did happy hour, which was usually like 10 till midnight. More than an hour, I know, but and where it was dollar drinks. So yeah, like me and a guy, he was like a year older than me. We were working together, became mates. His name was Brett, and I was Brent, which was kind of funny. And our desks were across from each other. But yeah, we used to go out, and then we'd have competitions like who could stay out the latest and things like that. I won by catching a taxi directly from the nightclub because it was before we had like lockdown laws. Directly from the nightclub to my public service job. Yeah. And then I'd have no problem. I wouldn't need to sleep. I'd fucking work all day, go home at 5 o'clock. And then go drinking again Friday night and Saturday. But I couldn't do that nowadays, so I need my sleep. Oh, I need my bed. I don't sleep very well, but it's I need my rest. Every day after work till you got to the point you were waking up, finishing whatever you were drinking the night before. Yeah, then driving to work. Yep. Yeah, that happens here too. Often on, so like I said, Thursday night's often the tradie night. I mean, there's always people who go drink every night, or any night of the week. But yeah, the Friday morning RBTs, getting people on the way to work is a bit of a thing. Okay. I really like how stable this truck is. I was getting ready for the winch and it just swayed and then swayed back. The GMC would more than likely have tipped over. Actually, I might have been able to turn left and keep it upright, but where am I going? Town storage. Hopefully I don't tear this ground up too much. It did sway, didn't it? It kind of reminded me of the Atom. The Atom does that. It leans over a lot. I think it might have just been like I didn't back off the throttle, so keeping momentum is often helpful with keeping upright. And also the road kind of sloped like to the left. The high side was the right, and then it kind of leveled out nice and evenly, so it kind of stopped. Nope. Further down. Gonna head out. No worries, Blaine. Thank you for stopping by. Thank you for saying good day. Have a good Thursday. And I might see you tomorrow. Get PTSD from the Atom. I love the Atom. It's such a good truck. I don't know if I'll buy it. I mean, yeah, I should have enough money eventually to potentially buy it. Ooh, I was a little worried about the front there. All right, let's just try not to tear the ground up too much, because I'm going to have to come through here again with the GMC and the White Western Star. Oh God, and where? Hold on. There. Okay, it's to the right, isn't it? Yes. Is this? No. This is where I'm going. I guess I could go across. Hold on. That's, I know it's a little cheaty, but I guess we could wade out here normally. I don't want to get stuck. It'll probably be fine. Like, yeah, this is where I normally go. It is a little deep. No, I'm going to go to the left. Right. Like I said, I don't really want to tear the ground up if I can avoid it. And I remember that there's like a hole. Yeah, I can kind of see it there. It's on the left. See you, Rex. Well, hopefully I'll be able to drop in your stream tomorrow. Or I guess it'll be tonight for you. I never realised how thick this was coming in here. Okay. It should be okay. It's also kind of muddy. It's so weird when you come through from a different direction. Like, I've been through that water crossing twice in the other direction now, and that's the first time I've come back this way. And it's like fucking Gandalf in the Mines of Moria. Like, I have no recollection of this place. Everything's different. You got to get ready for work. You'll work. No worries. Thanks, mate. Thanks for swinging by. Have fun at work. Chemistry labs. Why don't you have the name Virgil in it? I don't get it. I don't know. I can't. Oops. Neutral. I can't figure out why sometimes it's Streamlabs, sometimes it's Virgil. Like, everything looks fine. I removed the account and re-added it, like the name and that sort of stuff in Streamlabs. YouTube doesn't seem to have the issue. Okay, so it's less mud over that side. don't want to tear the ground up too much. Right, and that's why, okay, I was to the right of the of that pile, which is why I almost drove into the swamp. Or the swampy bit. All right, I might actually go up the bait hill. I think it'll be okay. Famous last words. Got plenty of trucks around to recover if I need it. Consider it cheating to reset the terrain. Not necessarily. It's a little cheaty, but I wouldn't say it's cheating. Especially like if you've been in an area for a long time. Like in Yukon, you kind of have to. Yukon, the mud seems to get worse and worse for like ever, and then you get weird, like your wheels start fucking clipping through the ground and the truck starts going bananas. So yeah, it's I think doing it every time is a little cheaty, but if I need to, I will. We almost came a cropper there. Again, the old white Fleetstar and its good old stability. Like I said, I'll probably be using this a lot with Dave's. It's going to have a 2-slot bed. It's going to have a saddle. Ooh, I've got... Yeah, okay. There is a wind turbine I saw that you have to do. I don't know if I want to use the Transtar for it or not. I did see it on the map when I was scouting out early on. When I was first here, I was like, what's that? I was like, I don't remember a trailer being up there. And then realised it was, yeah, Dave's. Dave's Dangerous Deliveries. I don't know, I'll leave this up here so I'm not leaving it sitting in the mud down there. The mud around the loading zone is going to be shit. DMC. I did try, so here early on, I was taking trucks across the river in the north. Where are we? This bit? The bit, I don't know, I don't even ever drive across this anymore. And I got a bunch of stuff like stuck. And yeah, I tried to reset the map. I didn't realize that within 50 meters or 60 meters or whatever it is, the ground doesn't reset, so it never got better. It took me ages. I had to bring the K700 out, and even that struggle getting things out of the mud. I took like 6 trucks across all at once. It was like the P16, the Taiga, the White Western Star, probably the Fleetstar as well. There. When I first playthrough, park trucks at a tough spot. And the area got worse. Yeah, I mean, I had the same thing. It wasn't really a tough spot, but it became kind of tough. Even just this playthrough, on the very first episode, I left a scout trailer at the intersection in Drummond Island, where there's like the main road goes to tarmac. And then just driving through it, I probably drove through it like a dozen times, and by the end of it was fucked. I had to move the trailer out of the way and just reset it because it just got so bad. Didn't watch, yeah, me neither. I was kind of just winging it that early on. this. I think it was pre-streaming. Oh, actually, no, it wasn't. It was hard mode because I had the K700 and the Taiga. All right. That's all the 3 medium logs for here. The more I use the GMC, the more I like it. Like, I didn't really use it until I got the all-wheel drive, except for as a fuel truck, but it's... I definitely like it better than the Fleetstar. I reckon it's almost as capable as the Fleetstar too. Like, without all-wheel drive. G'day, Danny. How's it going? You can cut across the river just above the log station instead of taking the muddy road. Yeah. I'm going to be bringing the long logs. You can cut across here. That's the way I bought some trucks there before. I'm not sure. I don't think you can cross here. And then, yeah, also I was crossing here before as well. Whoops. Yeah, now I've sort of found those routes. I mean, it's even quicker just most of the time just to go through the town if you don't know those routes anyway than to take that muddy road. There's like a bunch of winch points there, like logs that you can use. But when you drive over them, they get broken, and you can get caught on them as well, which is a pain. You knew Sam and Virgil were conspiring. Oh, is there a chat that I can't see? I've got the I got commands invisible on my chat. It's just so they don't fill up the screen. So I see like the results, but not when people do. I should see the results from like a duel, but I won't see the start of the duel and that sort of thing. Yeah, after one of my long sessions in Yukon, in the second map, Big Salmon Peak, in the north, you like run along the side of the railway tracks between the cement factory and the train yard where the 5,000 litre fuel tank is. And I've been going up and down there so much. I was trying to take trucks through there. I can't remember what truck it was, but its wheels were clipping into the ground and it was like floating about, and I was like, oh, this is a recipe for disaster. And yeah, because the ground around it would reset, I could reset the ground further up. It was a bit sketch. You asked Virgil an 8-ball question. If Sam would leave you to sleep with the fishes on the next hire. Virgil never answered. You must have asked it wrong. Unless maybe I've turned the 8-ball off, but I've still got the reminder. I can't remember if I've got the 8-ball on or not. I think I do. I think I'm using StreamerBot for it. Nope. Okay. The GMC just rolling away. And left bumper is not the winch button like it is in spin tires. Actually, that reminds me, I want to turn, settings, hard, crane off. I only have the crane on for when I'm using random trailers and stuff because I forget the buttons. Oh, I'm still in low. Okay, that's why I'm going so slow. Right, I don't think I have to come back here for medium logs again. I think I'll check where they need to go in Smithville Dam. I think I essentially have to go up to the logging station to deliver them anyway, so I might as well bring the trucks empty. Yeah, this bit of ground's going to get worse and worse. That's fine. If I have to, I can drive the Fleetstar away and then... Oh, that's right. See, if I put it in reverse, the lights on the crane actually work out of reverse. It's just dim yellow lights. I mean, it is... The dim yellow lights work kind of okay. But yeah, they're really good. Okay. Cargo management. 1, 2, 3. Conspiracy. Like, yeah, I don't know why they model the lights on the model, but they don't actually fucking work. Like, if I could figure out the coordinates to fucking mount the lights and modify the in-game files and not have a separate mod for it, like, surely the developers could. I am tipping over, aren't I? No. Down. Crane down. That's the mud. Oh my god, the anchors are... Okay. I'm going to have to reset the ground. Am I going to be able to reach over there? I'm not even going to bother. I could see it going too, and I just couldn't react in time. Let's see if I can do 2 without tipping over. I mean, I've got plenty of trucks nearby to get me up, right? Also, the Kodiak might be too close. It might keep the ground shit. Okay. I guess I reached too far, maybe? Exactly why you hate logging cranes. Change truck. I mean, that's not really the logging crane's fault. Pack cargo. Lights on. Let's see. Can I go remove cargo? You. Like, that's just the Fleetstar being tippy plus the ground. Yeah, see, the Kodiak's too close. It's not going to reset. But yeah, long logs are going to be tough. So, yeah. I'll drive the Kodiak up the road a bit and then turn around or something. Because they're much more heavy than the old mediums. Watching some early access of the Missouri DLC coming to ATS last night. Looks amazing. Underground drop-off and pickups. The lighting they've made it should be impressive. That's why you auto-load logs even in hard. And don't overload. I like using the crane. Sometimes it's frustrating. Sometimes it's very frustrating. But yeah, at $900 a load, it's a little... I don't think I'd make any money off logging in Michigan, especially since I bought additional carriers, like add-ons. I'd probably lose money on logging in Michigan if I did. Like auto load at $900 a load. I've already got 3, 6, 9. Whoops. $8,100. Oh, diff lock. Sorry, I turned all drive off. Right, you stop here. GMC. We'll load these up first, and then we'll look to reset the ground. Like the idea of, well, yeah, I mean, I don't have any trucks that can do both. I don't have any trucks that can do a crane and a add-on. So when I'm in Alaska, I'll probably use the P12 and it'll do the crane and long logs. But yeah, I don't have an option really at the moment. Fleetstar. Oh yeah, also remember to take it out of all-wheel drive, because then it uses less fuel while you're using the crane. Little tip if anyone didn't know. I'll just try and keep the crane a little bit closer and not go so far. Actually, that could be the solution. Maybe the ground wasn't that bad. Maybe it's just the Fleetstar, and it would have done this last time I just had the trucks closer. I don't know. I haven't got the P12 yet. Yeah, I mean, you probably have enough money to buy it while you're doing, just when you start logging, maybe, in Michigan. Maybe not, but yeah, I didn't buy it till... Some people will use it early on. They'll use it for like the semi-rig, like the construction rig semi-trailers and that sort of stuff in Michigan, but I used the Royal BM for that and it did fine. I bought it right at the end. The P12. I like the P12. A lot of people don't like it, but I think it's good. Pack cargo. It's like the P16 but with all-wheel drive and more add-ons. It's really good as a recovery truck too, because it's the maintenance add-ons got fuel and repairs, like a 2,000 litre tank plus 450 repairs or something. Yep, I've got to buy the P12. I don't think there's any other truck I can buy because I need that long crane. Like I can't buy a Russian truck. And I haven't unlocked any other like heavies that can use that long crane. So I don't think I'll use... No, actually, I don't know. I'm not going to say that. I might not use it for any missions. I might literally just use it for the delivery of the metal beams for one of the contracts. The White Western Star. Maybe? Yeah, the White Western Star I'll probably use to... Ooh, the 2-slot bed. Okay. I'll use that to take the beams to where they need to go. And then the crane will just stick it up because I've got to put them on top of a power pole. Or one of those massive power lines. Not these ones, like those long ones over there in the background. It's got to go on the top of one of those. Or two of those. Okay, change truck. White Western Star, start truck. Need to grab fuel on the way. Never have too many trucks. That is true. Yeah, I mean, like I don't mind, right? So like I'm going to buy the P12 anyway. It just means I got to buy it early. I just hope I've got enough money to buy it. I think I will. I might not have enough money to fully upgrade it, which should be okay. Refuel. Fuel tank. GMC. White Western Star. We're getting through this fuel. We've used 900 litres. Like I said, I may have to buy fuel. I've got about 1,900 litres or 1,700 litres back at the garage here. But I've got Dave's deliveries to do as well. And then, yeah, I don't have a lot everywhere else. You've got everything in your normal save, yeah. Got a new one in Alaska last night, the BM17. Yep, the Royal BM17. I like it. It's tippy. It is definitely tippy. It doesn't have a diff lock, but it doesn't need a diff lock in Alaska. And if you're kind of careful with the throttle, you can get a lot of places as long as you got winch points as well. It's very fast. It and the Twin Steer were the fastest truck in the game till I think the T880. I don't know if there's any other trucks faster than it. But yeah, if you're only playing solo, then yeah, maybe you can. But if you host multiplayer, you're betting having loads of trucks. You can supply trucks to people in the session. Yeah, that's right. If they DC, the stuff doesn't disappear. Yeah. Also, that is one of the cool things about co-op, right? Like people can try trucks and regions that they don't have access to. Like if they don't have a DLC and they don't have a truck, or they haven't unlocked the truck yet, they can jump in your truck. Always handy. You can, like I had the Mastodon when I was, playing some co-op in a mate's session in British Columbia. And I was like, you don't have the Mastodon, do you? I was like, you want to give it a go? I was like, oh, that was the wrong button. I was like, yeah, you want to try it out? Like, yeah, try before you buy, essentially. WR90 is also fast. Yeah, actually, it might be faster because, yeah, it was a DLC. But yeah, it's very fun. It's just tippy. You got to be careful. Like I dipped it over on some asphalt in Alaska, down in the port in Northport, down in the south. I went to stop there, and I braked, and I turned the corner to stop, and then the thing just flipped over on its side. I had to go grab the Hummer out of the garage to fucking upright it. Anky's fast too. Yeah, that is correct. I wish the military Yank just had more add-ons. I'm not sure what I'm going to do with it. I'm probably going to sell it. I just don't know if I'm going to use it before I sell it. In Alaska, I can kind of I've been using the twin steer here. Have another truck with a crane and go to the same location because I'm not overloading, and then load it up that way. But yeah, it's just doesn't have as much use without a crane. And at least the civilian, you can use it as a fuel truck and that sort of stuff. So, turn. Also, having lots of trucks. Someone was talking about this in Nate's stream a couple of weeks ago. And they were like, "Oh yeah, I only take 3 trucks to a region, and I don't use the trucks on the map." He's like, "It's better to have not as many trucks." And it's but having trucks around the map, if I'm done with a truck or I finish doing a delivery and I don't need it, I'll leave it where it is. Well, thank you, Marilyn, for the follow on Twitch. What do we got from the bot? Thanks for following. May your SnowRunner journey be as smooth as a melody. Okay, thank you, bot. Okay, don't tip over. But yeah, I'll kind of just leave it. I left the P16 up at the factory, right? And just picked it up today. And the reason, if I had something tip over near it, having a truck nearby is handy. It's way easier than driving it back to the garage and then having to pull something out. And then yeah, you can set up little fuel networks and that sort of stuff, which is more important in hard mode, but is also just for convenience in regular mode as well. Instead of having to drive back to the garage or a fuel station or recover the garage and then start your journey again, yeah. Having lots of trucks is an advantage. Learn the hard way to let the host supply trucks and trailers, especially in with the way the SnowRunner servers are. Yeah, hopefully Roadcraft is better. Hopefully the netcode and stuff is better, and there's less chance of DCs and whatnot. I could probably just do this. This will be interesting because I've already driven through it in a truck. Should be fine. Oh, landmine, more landmines. Uh-oh. I was kind of already committed to the way I was going. I see axle freezing. Not a good sign. Give us a push, please. The white star's kind of transformed when you get the big motor from Alaska in it. I think we'll be okay. This rocky bit up here will be a little tough. Just trying not to get too much wheel spin. flipped the P16 here twice, or was it in this little hole here on the left? I'm lucky I spotted that the first time I came through here, and I was like, oh, definitely avoid that. The White Star versus the 50. I have never actually used the 5070. I'm thinking I might buy it. I don't know where. Maybe I'll buy it in Yukon. Maybe I'll buy it in Alaska. I don't think I need it in Alaska. But yeah. Like again, because I kind of... It's going to be the best way. Because of the order that I did maps in, and this wasn't like the reason I did the order of the maps, but just because the order, like where the 5070 might be useful, like Kola, for example, or even Tamir. Like Tamir, I bought the Voron D and the Azov 6, but like Kola, by the time I got there, I'd already gotten way better trucks. Around the Chevy 1500 Scout there. Yep, yeah. Just lurking, where are we? We're between the drilling station and the town in Black River. I'll show you on the map once I get over this little hill. So we went from here, and then the first time I came through here, but it's full of landmines. So I just went like this, and then up there, like that, to get across. Quite handy. Instead of having to go, I mean, down this way is not really difficult, but neither is that, to be honest. I actually didn't find out about it till someone mentioned it when I was here, when I first started this series. I didn't use it in any, I haven't used it before. That's the, what have I done? 1, 2, 3. I've done 3 times this way, and then that's the second time I've done it coming the way that I just went. So yeah, I've only been along that route 5 times. I'll turn on. Got the 5070 in Wisconsin because you wanted to use USA trucks. Struggling to like the 57, yeah, okay. Well, yeah, so I was actually chatting to Snail about this afternoon on Discord. He didn't even know there was a route there. Yeah, neither did I. I thought most of the river was too deep. Got rode through the word of... Yeah, there's another shortcut that I'll use through... I marked it out before, but to avoid the top road from the logging station. What was I going to say? What was I talking about? Oh, yeah. I don't have a rule about using US trucks in the US and Russian trucks in Russia and stuff, but because I've got the 4 times cost for repair parts, and then it's 3 times the repair parts for trucks out of their home region, so US trucks in Russia and that sort of thing, it's basically a 12 times cost. Plus, I think there's also another penalty in New Game Plus or something. But yeah, so it's at least 12 times the amount of repair points, or the cost for repair points to repair US trucks in Russia and vice versa. So even though I'm not gonna completely avoid it, but taking US trucks elsewhere or trucks outside of their region is something I'm gonna do a little bit less. But the OHDs can crawl through most stuff, but wondering if the White Western Star isn't better. Yeah, I don't know. Like I said, I haven't driven it, so I'm not sure. Change truck. Okay, let me just double check. Still River Township. Logs to the workers. Long logs. Timber at Arms Reach. Medium logs to the sawmill. Oh, that's Island Lake. Smithville Dam. Medium logs to the forester's house and Norton's house. I'm pretty sure Norton's house is Bill. No, Norton's house is there. That's long logs, sorry. Forester's house is medium logs there, and Bill's house, yeah. So, right. I was wondering if I need to go back to get medium logs, but I don't. I'll come into the gateway, and then I can get the logs here from the logging station, take 1 there, and then take 2 lots up to Bill's. So, yeah, I can basically leave these. But before I do that, let's just quickly restore crane. Oh, God. I'm just going to quickly move this out the way, and I'll move the Kodiak out of the way too. Long logs. Yep, I got to do the... I'll come back for long logs because there are no long logs in Smithville, but I don't need to come back for mediums. All right, where are we? Kodiak, because it's a bit close as well. Norton's house, and yeah, the logistics space. I'm not going over the top. The top is shorter, but it's too tippy, that hill. Yeah. That tippy hill is the worst. Every time I go through there, the first time I was going through here on this, I was like, I'm going to tip over right there, like as I was going through the farm, and I put a mark on it, and I did my best. I tried not to, and yep, I fucking tipped over. And then the next time I didn't tip over, but I got caught on a fucking tree. I was, ooh, okay, that's fine. Where are we? White Western Star. All right, give me 2 seconds. I'm just going to top my water up because I haven't had any water tonight. So the whole top left corner can be a ball lake. I remember the first time you go up there, right? There's that big open field. I did pause the game here. And it's all mud, and you're like, oh, you can just drive up the middle of this, and yeah, no, you'll get stuck. You gotta hang to the side. Takes a minute to fill up the old cup because it's 1.5 liters. I can see chat going through, but I can't read it from back here. Yeah, it's one of those. I mean, I guess that's one of the lessons that you know in SnowRunner after you played for a while, and it's an example of what teaches you is that sometimes the long way is the better way. Sometimes the short way is not. Often, actually, the short way is not the better way. Give me a second. The master new for that part of the map. Oh, you redeemed tea? Okay, I'll get back up and put the kettle on. Master new for that part of the map. I hate it when the ads come on as you're replying to you. What was I talking about? I don't remember. Give me a refresh. Oh, you had to go to Norton's house? Yeah. I was just saying, I thought about going via the north to Norton's house. Because that's the shorter route. Stretch, I can do that at the same time. Everybody dance. All right, thank you for the stretch, Cam. Yeah, so I was going to go via the north, and then I was like, nah, if I tip long logs over there, I'm fucked. So I'm going to go via the south. The kettle is on. I've had a stretch. Righto, let's continue with this. You can't unsee that. That's like one of my favorite clips. It's so good. Moment to smash that follow button if you're enjoying the stream. Thank you, Tam. Thank you, Flavor Flav. Am I going to be overloading cargo? I am not. So my last playthrough, I overloaded and I absolutely loved it. It was so much fun. I was doing like the biggest loads I fucking could everywhere. But yeah, the rules of this playthrough, no overloading, not even one slot. That's why I'm doing 2 trucks at a time and that sort of stuff with logs. Otherwise, I just have a log trailer. or 2 log trailers, one for mediums and one for longs, and but yeah, the brutal mode. I got some house rules to make things a bit more interesting and a little bit more difficult as well. And here that kettle is almost finished boiling. If you heard the tick, I'll just go to the I'll go to the gateway and then I'll fill the tea up. Yeah, that aerobics video goes for like 5 minutes. It's like there's some aerobics championships, and they go through and they introduce all the competitors. It's like, here is Mikey from Wisconsin, and he does like a couple of aerobics dance moves. It's like, here is Trisha and Tina from California. That's so funny. What Flavor Flav's back in YouTube as well. Thanks, Dan. Yeah. The likes are always good for just for getting the video into people's recommendeds and things like that. I've also heard like people say like even if you're following someone, like sometimes videos won't always show up on their home screen unless they're specifically looking for it. So people can sometimes miss a bunch of the start of your stream and that sort of thing unless they're like specifically looking for you on YouTube. So yeah, likes and that sort of stuff help with that sort of thing. It's free. I don't know if I assume unlikes do the opposite, right? Alright. Used to do 2 trucks all the time on your first run. You don't do it anymore. Seems like too much of a hassle, and the training's not asphalted. Yeah, it depends where I am. I'm doing it here because it's kind of easy. I will use, also it should use less fuel. Even if you have both the trucks running the whole time. Like the first truck will use more, but the back truck will use less, but it's like way less and not a lot more. So Black River, Fleetstar. Right. I'm gonna pause it when it comes in, and I will grab the old put the water in the tea, in the mug with the tea. But yeah, it'll also depend. Like, I'm not gonna, because it cost me $14,000 to move a truck between regions, so I don't. It's probably not worth it unless there's a lot of logging. So Austria might be one where it's worth bringing another truck because there's the 10 loads of burnt logs. And I can, the reason I haven't done it here is because I don't need to, but I could do 2 trucks with 2 trailers on mediums. But I could do 4 loads at once. But yeah, the $14,000 means it might not be worth it all the time, and it'll depend on what trucks I have. I'm trying to tow with the winch. You've been moving really slow. Kind of faster to drive one than the other. I think overall it's faster than 2 trips. It depends on the length of the trip. It can be faster going 2 at once, especially if it's kind of long. There is a couple of tricks you can do as well. So if you're going on nice flat terrain, like roads and stuff, so I'll probably do it a lot in Alaska. If you put the truck you're towing into neutral, it will roll a lot quicker. And you can still turn the truck on so that it will like brake and that sort of stuff. So it doesn't like fucking, they don't run up your ass. Okay. Damn it. Do that again. This really is like a bad spot for loading logs. Damn it. don't know how we're going to go. Rain, come on. We'll just have to see. Putting the rear truck in neutral, yeah. It's a little trick that you could do. But yeah, it kind of depends on the trip. Short trips definitely quicker just to do both. Where am I looking? The Kodiak. Detached trailer. Because this trailer's a fucking nightmare to reverse, and it has a very common habit of flipping trucks over. Backwards, please. Doesn't the rear truck? Yeah, but when you're towing, it seems to go slow. Like even I've tried like putting the fast truck at the back, and it still seems to go slow. I know putting it in low and that sort of stuff doesn't make a difference. It always runs in auto, but you can put it in neutral, and it seems to roll along a lot better. Right. Now we may not be able to do 3 logs at a time. It may be too heavy for the ground. The crane can definitely pick up. Sorry, 2 logs. I think I said 3. Can definitely pick up 2, but we'll see if it tips over. I was trying to keep it kind of more over this side because the ground's a little bit more firm, but then, yeah, you got to reach further away from the log. Damn it. Also, long logs are very unruly when you've got 2 of them. Right, there we go. There's one. Also, you can put them too far forward, which is a pain in the ass. Right, we got ads in Twitch. Can you name the country where the famous Flemington race course is located? I know that one. I know the answer. There's a very famous race there every year. Does anybody else know where Flemington Racecourse is? In case you want to know, it's horse racing. That might be a bit of a hint. Farlap raced there. I don't know, is Farlap a famous horse around the world, or is it just famous in some places? As another hint, this will give it away. That's fine. I'll unpack cargo. The famous race that I'm talking about is called the Melbourne Cup. I thought this was supposed to be good at long logs. I think once I get going, it might be okay. Here we go. All right. Back. Gonna be listening. No worries, mate. Actually, it's probably too late now. I wonder if I could have put the highway gearbox in this thing. Get me some low plus and low minus going. And look at that frame. Oh, it reminds me. I haven't been getting any photos. Oh, I'm so stupid. It's a shame that power line's in the way. What if I do? Also, I need to grab my tea. Horse racing, same answer. Different stitches. Yeah, zero idea. How many different crochet techniques are there? The milk. All right, got my tea. Coming back. All right, Flemington Racecourse, known for hosting the prestigious Melbourne Cup, is situated in Melbourne, Australia. Is there a Melbourne in Canada? I know there's a Victoria in Canada. I'm sure there's a Melbourne like in another country somewhere. Hey, Dirt Bob. How's it going? How's it going? Is it? It's Dirty Bob, right? Dirty Bob. Yeah, that's the thing from the bot. So brutal mode is essentially hard mode with some additional things. So yeah, 4 and 6 times some stuff, plus some house rules, like using trailers to deliver vehicles, no overloading, things like that. So I've also got the 2 times XP multiplier that takes two times as much XP to go up levels. So even though I'm near the end of Michigan, I am only level 11. I think I'll be level 12 when I'm done. And usually you're like level 21. So yeah, it's been good fun. I've used a shit ton of fuel because of those additional rules, and also being on all trains for a long time meant these are yeah, they are good UAD2s. Yeah, being on all trains for a long time meant that I struggled a lot through Island Lake and Drummond Island. So basically, hard mode wasn't hard enough. After I finished the game in hard mode, I decided, let's make it a little bit more difficult. I think I'm still going to get to the point where I don't have to worry about money and the game no longer becomes hard, which is where I hope the house rules will help, and hopefully it'll happen a lot later. Right, let's leave you here. Where'd you go? P16. With your cool logging hat on. Right, let's get this off here. So we've got a little bit of space. Crap, I can't remember when I'm supposed to turn the log bunk lock off. Like if I'm supposed to turn it off to get it down, or just when or after I've got it down. Huh? Oh, is that not packed? Yeah, that's strange. Just say Melbourne, Arkansas, Florida. Oh, there's a few Melbournes. Okay, I didn't realize that. Attached trailer. Melbourne in Nova Scotia. That might be the one I was thinking of in Canada. Is it pronounced Melbourne or Melbourne? Archibald had a joke about that. He tours a lot to Australia. Stand-up comedian. Hold on, let me just get this in a nice position. No, that's not a nice position. Let's redo that. I'm just thinking about the crane. Yeah, so Melbourne has the Melbourne International Comedy Festival. Which raises money for Oxfam, like a charity here. And they got the gala, and it's like the best of the best comedians all do like a 10-minute set sort of thing. Whoops. And yeah, so he was performing there, and he pronounced Melbourne right. He's like, yeah, that's right, I pronounced Melbourne right. I've been here before. He goes, I pronounced Melbourne right. It's not the first time I've been to Victoria. That's the state that it's in, is Victoria. I thought that was funny, you know. Pronounced Melbourne correctly, but then Victoria wrong on purpose. In the UK as well. Interesting. Change truck. Righto. Okay, ground, please be good. I mean, I'm going to have to come back here a couple of times, so I'm going to need 5 loads of long logs in the end. 3 for here, and then 2 to take to Smithville. I think it's 2 to Smithville. Hopefully not too far away. Oh my goodness, Jesus. If it gets too crazy, I'll just do one at a time. One at a time, still crazy, but not as bad. No, god damn it. I wonder how these are going to pack. Because this log carrier thing's like really wide. Right, out of the way, crane. What the hell is wrong with the fucking anchor? I think it might be stuck in the ground. It might stop me from tipping over, so I'm just going to ignore it. Gonna work while you go to the shops. Put you guys in the passenger seat of the Ranger. Nice. Or the Range Rover. Pack super tolling is longer than regular. Ooh, okay. Let's see. Holy crap. Oh, that's cool. Actually, I did see there was a mod. Or maybe this is the mod that I saw to make the long logs look different for all the long log carriers. Oh yeah, there's some good looking fucking logs. I don't know. Uh-oh. We almost tipped the Fleetstar over. I think the crane stuck on it. Change truck. Start engine. Oh no. Restore crane. Yep. Okay. Alright, good to know. Log bunk lock was the reason for not being able to turn. Does make it look different, but also feels different. Yeah, I wonder if is it heavier? I mean, obviously the clipping is bigger. It does look really cool though, and I like that. I kind of will, God. Like there's the sequoias in Wisconsin, right? And when I was in Wisconsin, I was like, it would have been cool if there were actually some sequoias on the map. Like, because obviously you pick up the big logs. They don't go in a logging add-on. They go in a trailer. But like, yeah, I was like, the map would be cool if it had some really big, tall trees. Yeah, like I like this kind of crap. Like it, you know, it doesn't really affect the actual game or the gameplay, but it's different. Like the 2-slot bed that I have, like the couple of 2-slot beds that I have on the Fleetstar and the White Western Star, like the wooden one and that, like it doesn't change the way the game plays, but it just changes the way it looks. And that's like, you know, the paint picker that they introduced and that they're doing, like when they do the 3-color paint changer as well. Like it's just like, yeah, that's cool. That really is cool. Makes the game feel more unique, and it can be not so samey all the time. Like, yeah, if some regions had logs like this, and then other regions had the other logs, or even some like log stations if they were slightly different. Like, yeah. Right, now we're going to take both of these together. Kodiak, thank you for following Aussie Prawn 1990. We've got a message from the bot. Ready to throw another prawn on the Barbie while we tackle the brutal roads of SnowRunner. I'm glad that Virgil the bot knows that, you know, that you put prawns on a Barbie. Well, you kind of do. The old shrimp on a Barbie that Paul Hogan said, we don't call them shrimp. Oh yeah, it's way longer than the normal long logs. Like, look at the size difference. Actually I might. Fuel tank, Kodiak. Can I fuel? I can't. I think the P16's okay. Change truck. Wrong one. Change truck. Yeah, it's got plenty. Right, let's get this going. I need to remember to take a screenshot of this at some stage. But yeah, Aussie Prawn, you do play SnowRunner, or did you just stumble across the stream? Yeah, and I'm just double checking that I'm actually towing it. Yep, play it when you have time. Nice. You've been playing for long, or are you kind of new to the game? I picked up the game in October last year. I did play it, sorry. I originally played it when it first came out for like 2 weeks, but I didn't even get the Drummond Island or Island Lake. But yeah, I picked it up again in October during the Halloween sale, and I've 100% of the game once since then and done like 800 and something hours in that short period of time. I've been kind of addicted, which is, yeah, which is kind of funny. I don't think we have to go under any bridges, but I hope that these clip through. Actually, we do. We've got a bridge up here. Hopefully it clip. I'm pretty sure it will clip through the bridge or fit. If it doesn't, we're in trouble. I guess we unpack, drive across the bridge, and then hopefully they all stay in place. Complete on PS5, have 4,000 hours. Well, all right. So you've been playing for a while. What's your favorite region? What's the average amount you make from running contests 5 times in a row? It depends on the contest. I think, you know, there was one region where I calculated it, and it's like $90,000. It might have been Alaska, maybe. My house rules are that I can only run them once, though. Well, once successfully. I can run them if I fail again. Let's just drive you across on your own. I just didn't want to get it caught. Actually, I also want to... What winch points? There's one winch point. Okay. Get it there, because I'm mostly making these turns. Honk. Off the top of your head, not too sure, you haven't played in. That's all right. Season 15 should be coming out soon. We're expecting a Season 15, we're expecting an update in the next 12 hours max kind of thing, with a release date for season 15, so that should be fun. Quebec, another tough snow map, which I'm very much looking forward to, because I don't think there's enough difficult maps in SnowRunner. Okay, again, it's we don't want to go too wide. You love contacting support? Oh no, was this for like a personal product or a work product? Like, are you calling support for like RMA or something, or? And I will drive both trucks separately over this hump up here. Season 15, it is it's not going to have the double medium log trailer that's been pulled from the update. Maybe it'll come in season 16, but apparently it was pretty crap anyway. But the 6-slot and the 3-slot high saddle trailers with the fuel and repair points, yeah, will work. Log into PC, vulnerability report comes saying delete a couple of files. Files are on lockdown because of admin access. Okay, right. So it was your own company or your IT support. It wasn't like it was support for a product. Yeah, that can be a pain. Kangaroo, how's it going, Critical Float? Delete a couple of files. You don't have access, like speaking with China. Yeah. Well, just delete the files, man. It's like, I don't have admin access. But why do you need admin access? Because they're fucking quarantined. We don't know when the release date is. Like I said, we're expecting in the next, I don't know, 7 hours, probably sometime in the next 7 hours to get an update. I'll leave this here. I think the Kodiak should be fine from here. Like I said, I probably should have put the off-road gearbox on it. I could always go back to the garage and do that. That might not be a bad idea. On my way back to the logging station, leave the trailer at the end of this road back that way, and then go get the off-road gearbox in it. Like, the balance is better on fuel, but I think having a low plus and a low minus, or at least a low plus, will help. Although it seems to be doing fine so far. What am I going to use for small logs? Short logs? Yeah, low plus and a high gear would be nice. Okay. I'm kind of confident that it will be able to make it on its own, so I'll take this all the way to the lumber mill, and if I need to, I can come back and tow the Kodiak without the gigantic logs on the fucking back. Oh god, don't drive off the bridge. And again, I forgot to get a fucking screenshot. I'll do it while I'm crossing the river. Trying to avoid tipping. Go over this side. Ugh, come on, camera. There we go. 5 p.m. CET, which is in about 4.5 hours. Ah, bugger, I'll be asleep. Yeah, CET, it'll be midnight. Oh, sorry, midday. It'll be 12:30 p.m. CET right now. The driver's diary is tomorrow at 4 p.m. Yeah, sweet. Oh, I guess I'll wake up to the news, the date. I mean, it's not like it's going to be tomorrow is the date. That'd be pretty trolly if it was. Regular folk, thank you for the follow. How you doing? What does the bot say? Thanks for following, regular folk. You're the true hero of Michigan timber. Log by. Uh-oh. I don't know if the log bunk is locked or not. Okay, that's fine. Detached trailer. I guess I'll find out. It'll start to swivel if it's not. It is locked. Beauty. Oh, and that went on nice and easy. Duck trucks and trailers. Now let's just move it out of the way. Kodiak. Work up SnowRunner update. With no event, it's a surprise season 15 launch. Yeah, I want to finish Michigan though. I mean, I don't think I'll be able to time it. It'll be difficult to time whenever the release is to like a finished map. Because yeah, I'll jump back into my old hard mode playthrough and do it there, and then I'll do it as the last one when I do this. I doubt season 16 will be out by the time I finish this. I mean, you never know, but I doubt it. This is also getting axle locking. I can't remember if the top engine for this is also in Alaska or if it's already got the top engine. I forget. Nope. I need that gearbox. Yeah, I figured this would be better for long logs than the old GMC with a semi-trailer, because that means I would be using this for mediums, and I think this would be a bit too tippy with mediums. It's pretty good with the old long logs. The trailer kind of helps stabilize it. Also, the weight is way further forward than the saddle. The saddle is simultaneously too far forward and too far back in the Kodiak, because of the position of the wheels, the rear axles so far forward. Made it all 2 minutes there and back. Nice. Do I ever play multiplayer? Sometimes, not on the straight. Well, sorry, not on this series. I'm using a bunch of mods that I can't play co-op with. But yeah, I played co-op a bit with some mates and that sort of thing. Obviously, I have to uninstall all the mods when I do the Tennessee co-op contests because I want to get 100%. But yeah, save time. You took the P16 to save time for the drown, at least to say you did not save time. Yeah, that's a classic SnowRunner, right? Like it'll be fine. I can make that shortcut. Like, yeah. Mods, played it all properly. Yeah, I'm just doing trailer mods and that sort of stuff, some quality of life things, as the bot has said. The first playthrough I didn't use mods, but yeah, because I've got rules about, you know, using trailers to tow trucks and things like that. Change truck. Oh, maybe the log bunk lock isn't locked because it's moved. Hold on. If I do this, I can't winch it, can I? Oh, that's fine. Let's go. Up, see you, Kev. Oh yeah, gotta go catch you again. Yep. Might see you tomorrow or next time, whenever it is. Thanks for coming to hang out. I'm just watching the just it's still back. It's no longer like straight. I'm trying to watch to see if this is swiveling. I think it is. Is it not? It is. That means the lock needs to make a sound, or like have an indicator to tell whether you've got it on or not. Graph yourself. Going about after doing 4,500 kilometers since Sunday. Oh God, okay. Finally got a few days off. Nice. Well, enjoy your few days off, man. And thanks for the follow. Might see you next time. Looking at it, I didn't expect to get all the logging done tonight, but it took me a long time to kind of get here because I had to bring trucks all back to the garage and sort all that crap out first. So yeah, it's hopefully I'd like to get Michigan done on Saturday if I can. And that way I can just start Alaska on Thursday next week. I'm just keeping Aussie going, truck driver. B double and road train, right? Nice. Yep, that's right. The road transport is kind of the backbone for most countries, right? Okay. Food, supplies, household products, goods, deliveries, like all that sort of stuff. Without it, it doesn't happen. Ooh, careful. Careful, Kodiak. I'm not going to go up the bait road. I'm going to go the long way. Because the bait road is baked. The P16, that's where I'd probably be fine, but you know, I'd rather make sure. No railroads in the outback. Well, there's one. It's it's called the Garn. Oh, sorry, the train on it's called the Garn. It goes from South Australia all the way up to the Northern Territory. But no, there's not a massive train network all around the country because there's fuck all out there. Also, yeah, I don't know why. Like, I mean, we do have rail freight. We do have rail and stuff, but yeah, I don't know what it, like, I don't know the reason. I don't know the economics of it. Like, obviously we do a lot of, like, most of the freight for rail, I think, I don't know for sure, but I think a lot of it is just like industrial stuff like coal and ore and that sort of thing. But like goods and that, I don't believe get shipped very much by train. I could be completely wrong about that, but yeah, I don't think so. I almost accidentally clicked delete trailer. Right, I'm just going to quickly duck to the garage and grab that gearbox. Oh, there's more like Big W and Kmart stuff. Trucks run all the other stuff. Okay, yeah, I mean, it doesn't surprise me that big places like Big W and Kmart use rail if they're moving stuff. But yeah, even distribution. Like, I don't think we have a lot of freight that comes to Canberra because, you know, Sydney's only a 3-hour drive and probably 3.5 in a truck at 100 k's. But yeah, I think it takes long. I think trains like 4.5 hours. At least on a passenger, it's longer. As a passenger, it's longer. I don't know if I don't know if freight trains have to stop as much. I'm not sure. What area? Yes, I'm in Canberra, in the ACT. What about yourself? Customize. Yeah. Oh, I don't have the big engine in it. Okay, well, no wonder she's kind of struggling. Off-road. I'll just leave one. Raise, tires, UAD2s. Stock medium. I'm still not high enough level to get the advanced. Level 16. I'm only a level 11. Engageable diff lock. I still can't even get the spare wheel. I'm not going to be able to get the spare wheel till like a third of the way into Alaska with the old 2 times requirement for what's it called? 2 times requirement for levels. Border New South Wales and Vic. Oh, you're down in like Albury Wodonga or somewhere like that. There's a bunch of towns on the border between New South Wales and Victoria. Lovely part of the country down there, actually. Right. It's been so long since I took this to the garage. I can't believe I haven't put the upgraded engine in it. All that fuel that I was using in this thing struggling in Island Lake with a better engine, I might have been... Oh, that's so funny. Actually, I thought I must have forgot. I probably just forgot. Or maybe I didn't have enough money. Because I went and got all the upgrades for it before I brought it back to the garage. Anyway, or maybe I didn't install it and I accidentally sold the upgraded one. So I don't know. Fucking know. Who knows? Right. Let's see how good she is at long logs then. I had cousins that lived down in Albury. I got one who's moved to Canberra, another's in Sydney, but my aunt is still there. Just trying to flex with the long logs and underpowered. I mean, it wasn't really a flex. I'm flexing with my rules, my my pain in the ass rules sometimes. I was thinking, like, you know, the Kodiak is kind of one of the OG long log trucks, right? Early on, like the P16 and the Kodiak. A lot of people really like the Kodiak for long logs. I was like, it doesn't seem that great. Like I'm like, it seems okay. Chain struck. Boring town. Have family there as well. Yeah, nice. Oh, come on. Oh god. Okay, wait. Because there's the winch points to get the trailer on and off. It's like winching from random spots. So let's just do this manually. And that's not very straight. Getting that off might be a little difficult. Since I don't know if the thing's locked or not. I've got no idea. We will just top up with fuel so I don't forget. Refuel. Uh-oh. Fuel tank. Pacific. Kodiak. But you know, I need the engine on the Kodiak so it doesn't slam into me and cause a bunch of damage coming down the hill. It'll at least use its brakes. And let's leave you there. I'll bring you here. Right, unpack trucks and trailers. Like I said, this might be a little bit strange. Hopefully it comes off. Oh yeah, definitely wasn't locked because it's moving. Right, we're good. Can I attach it? Yes, I can. Right, I'm going to take the Kodiak through first, just in case it needs a little tug. I don't think it will, but... Oh, look at how spry she is. Just like, you know, jumping about. Fucking raring to go. You're off. No worries, Vic. Thank you for swinging by. Catch you next time. Oh, that's right. I need to redo the anchors and that sort of stuff on the old Fleetstar because the P16 was being, those logs have been a bit tricky. All right, change truck. All right, let's go anchors out first. Let's go, oh God, this side. Start with, oh, my handbrake's not on. Okay, let's try that again. Damn it. And then should hopefully damn it, what are you, why are you moving? God damn son of a bitch. I got no idea. Oh, we might tip over. Because we're like further away from the fucking log bunk now. Let's also put us in reverse so we get those lights. Maybe we'll do one at, oh, we'll see. We'll see if we need to do one at a time. I'll try to start with. Nope. The fuck is going on? Okay, yep, depth perception is definitely... Nope. Okay, good. Close up. Oh, that was a bad pull as well, because I'm not in the center. All good. I think we'll be okay. That might be too far forward. They have a shit fit when they're too far forward, the old long logs. And uprighting is a pain in the ass. No, not two. Okay, we lived. We may drop one, yep. That's exactly what it did. Sweet, that's... Up, you bastard. I was going to knock those out of the carrier. All right. I'm not confident. Where are we? Change truck. Oh my god, okay, good. Ew! Oh, look how easy that started to drive. Like last time I was just completely stuck. Who would have thunk it? Just needs a little bump. Oh, I didn't need... That's fine. We'll go different routes. P16. Making sure it's connected. I want to get close, but not too close. Damn it. Alright, I will try to. If you're quick enough, you can get to. Oh, go up. Up, please. Oh god, too far. Nope. Down, 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 down. Okay. I stretched too far. I kind of... There we go. That's fine. Yes, that's fine. Right, I can actually... Oh, no, I don't want to restore it because the anchors. Let's just do that. Hopefully. Change truck. Where are we? Pack cargo. Hopefully we don't get caught. In the old Fleetstar. I think we'll be okay. Crane makes. Yeah, the crane. They need to. The crane on the pinnacle, the pineapple, the pink nipple, is amazing. Just the speed of like the head rotation and that sort of stuff is the frustrating bit. I mean, the Fleetstar is not great for it because it's tippy, so it leans a lot to the sides. But even in the Forester, which is stable as all hell, the crane's a pain in the ass. I keep thinking I should probably just modify the game files and make the head rotation a little bit slower, and that might make it better. But I keep forgetting. Yeah, the fact, you know, coupled with also the fact that logging stations are usually a muddy mess. Loading up can be difficult. I mean, longs are definitely the most difficult because they're some of the hardest cargo, heaviest cargo in the game unpacked. The long logs. Like, yeah, having two of them at once doesn't help with your stability. And you know what? Change truck. I don't think... neutral. Change truck. I need to just do this so I can see what I'm attaching to. Yes, you. A little bit closer. Not too close. There'll do. Now I'm gonna, the Kodiak will go to the gateway, then the P16 will come back for one more load of logs, because we need 2 long logs in Smithville Dam. And then the Fleetstar and the P16 will go together across the river. And the Kodiak can drive up by itself. Nope. Kodiak, you need to drive on your own. You know what? Let's just do the whole thing. Right. Just because I was winching from the other side to avoid the bridge later on. I forgot about this left-hander. There's a bit of mud through here, so we'll leave this in gear. Really? Okay. Kodiak should be able to drive. Pulled it through here last time. I'm guessing maybe I'm taking a slightly different route. No idea. Did I leave the Kodiak on? I did not. No, I did. Actually, hold on. This weird little axle lock. What is going on? Handbrake is on. I didn't even need the winch. Okay. I was like, what the fuck? I'm just going to drive them separate. Twitch ads are coming in 2 minutes. Probably a minute and a half now. Unless, of course, you've got turbo or you're a, what is it, a sub on Twitch, member on YouTube. Actually, do YouTube members get ad-free, or do you have to have YouTube Premium to get ad-free? I don't even know. Like, I've got a couple of YouTube memberships, but I've never noticed. Why can't I turn? Which ads are now running? We'll be back shortly. Well, that's a very short verse. Hold on. Now a verse from our collective tale. Ad alert, the chat does say, in 2 short minutes ads will play. Virgil Tickleton is on the scene, keeping us prepped for the ad machine. I guess there's been no chat in Twitch, so unfortunately the bot doesn't watch YouTube. At least not that notification bot doesn't. From Twitch to YouTube, still there. No worries, James. I don't mind what people watch with. Like, it doesn't, whatever people are more comfortable with. Yeah, it's just those ad updates that reads the chat messages and tries to make poems and newscasts and that sort of stuff. So if there's no chat, it just kind of, it mentions Virgil's Twitch ads coming in 2 minutes and that's it. Yeah, I don't mind people lurking. Yeah, I do it a lot too. I'm doing other stuff and have the stream running and check in occasionally, and yeah, it's on in the background. Oh, I'm rank 12. Maybe I will. No, I don't think I get to 13. Okay, so bunk lock, detached trailer, YouTube support slightly higher streaming bitrate too. Yeah, like unfortunately, because like I multicast, right? So I used to always stream. I basically only streamed to YouTube. Well, actually, no, I did stream to Twitch as well, but I stream at 10K. And then I found out when I started streaming SnowRunner, people were like, I can't see the stream on Twitch. Like, it's just a black screen, but I can hear your voice. And I found out it was because the bitrate was too high for Twitch, so I had to turn it down. So, but yeah, YouTube does support better bit rates. I think you can get a better bit rate if you're a partner on Twitch, but you need like 75 viewers average or something, and I'm like way off that. My average is about 15 to 16, I think, most of the time. Like, it goes up and down, obviously. It's probably at 20 something at the moment, but someone I can't remember if it was my chat or someone else's chat, someone was saying like apparently Twitch are going to be secretly updating the bitrate at some like soon, but it wasn't necessarily being announced for some reason. I don't know the reason why, but yeah. Let's bring the K70 up. Like I said, this is just coming to town and going to the gateway. Hold on. Let's, what are we doing? We're doing Blocks for the Workers? No, it's Timber's Arms Reach. Oh, like Smithville Dam. Okay, Smithville Dam. Yeah, there's a bigger or larger chat delay on YouTube because it's different compression, and also there's the buffering. I've got like the ability to rewind, so there's more processing time. Sometimes it's up to like over a minute. I've seen 90 seconds before, but occasionally you'll get someone be like, "Don't go that way," and then it's like, too late. Or you forgot to install that gearbox. And I'm like halfway down the road. I'm like, ah, shit. Thank you. Notice that it's about 8 seconds behind the Twitch stream, yeah. Yeah, sometimes it's, I think 8 to 20, like around 15 is pretty normal. But yeah, like I said, we've seen it quite high a couple of times. Quite different. And I mean, one thing I do, if someone multicasts, so there's a few people who do it that I watch, like Nate is one, Nate Province. If an ad comes on Twitch, I'll fucking jump to YouTube, and then when an ad comes on YouTube, I'll jump to Twitch, and just, they both kind of run, but I just have it muted and jump between the two. Yep. I've driven through here a bunch of times. It feels like it just needs a touch more torque. Although if it has more torque, then it might get wheel spin. So probably fine in all-wheel drive if I'm totally honest. Barely has YouTube Lite for like half premium, but not for music. Oh, I didn't even know that was a thing. That is kind of a nice option though. Like if you're using YouTube for ads or for, you know, stopping ads, and you're not interested in YouTube Music, whether you've got Spotify or... That's what I'm trying to do. I'm pressing freaking spin tires buttons. There we go, that's better. Yeah, not having to pay for the music licensing that YouTube Premium does isn't a bad thing. See, I can't see my tires. I don't know if you got to tell, like, if the axles are locking up or if I'm getting a lot of wheel spin. I'm getting wheel spin. Like I said, we've driven through here a bunch of times, so the mud's pretty rat shit. Lurking here, side driver. How's it going? Welcome back, mate. Haven't seen you for a while. Lurking driving 18 wheel in Dallas, Texas area. Nice, enjoying the stream. Thank you. Appreciate it. It'll be early morning for you, right, in Texas? Also, if you're driving, you don't have to answer. Like I said, I lurk a bunch, and I love my lurkers. People have other things they have to do and that sort of thing, so not a problem with people needing to lurk. Okay, instead of struggling with this, let's just get the P16. That was kind of why I left it here. I wasn't sure. I thought the Kodiak might get stuck somewhere, but wasn't sure where. It drove across that bridge before, no worries. I guess, yeah, it's just the driving through it so many times. I actually lifted the stock long logs up like this with the P12 in Alaska. I never thought to try and pack it. Like, I wonder if it would have packed. It wasn't quite as neat as this, but yeah. It's a shame there's not a mechanism to do that. I mean, they've got the folding one in Spin Tires and MudRunner, right? The folding long logs. Like, yeah, couldn't they have added that? I know that there's a bunch of people who have modded one in, but it's on specific trucks and that sort of stuff, so. Eastbound and down. It's 1975. I guess that's a trucker term, right? I have heard the phrase, but I don't know what it means. Is it like southeast? Is down south? Don't tip over. Now I could try and cut through the river, but I think that's a bad idea, going around the back of the drilling site. So I'll go the slightly longer way. Longer but more safe. Less likely chance of getting stuck in the river. Perth WA boy, nice reference to alcohol prohibition and bootlegging runs in states. Ah, okay. Like I said, I've heard eastbound and down, like the phrase before, but I never knew what it meant. Yeah, I didn't realize it was a prohibition bootlegging thing in hot rods. The old precursor to NASCAR. When it doesn't have lots of crazy torn up mud to drive through, it does quite well. Right, might as well take it to the gateway. Oh yeah, the TransStar. I've got to bring that across as well. Okay, that'll have to do its own trip. We'll probably go the long way. I don't trust it going across the river on its own. Should have gone to the left side of the pole. That's fine. He's doing pretty well. I like it. Up to the I can't remember where the other long log goes. Or do these both go to the quarry? No, one of the long logs goes to the logistics base. Hold on, it's right there. Island Lake, Smithville Dam, long logs. One to Smithville Dam, Norton's house. I have to check the other contract. There is another contract. I think it might be the quarry. And I'll bring one long logs back from Drummond Island. Is this in-game music or out in OBS? So this is SnowRunner Michigan music, but I'm using OBS to play it because in SnowRunner it cuts out. Like when you get near like warehouses and things like that. Also sometimes randomly it just stops playing. So yeah, it's the proper in-game music for the region, but it's not synced to like the daytime. It just plays on a loop. And then when I get to Alaska, I'll play the Alaska music, and Tamir will be Tamir and that sort of thing. So I also might as well send this through the gateway because... Oh, no, actually, it's fine. It doesn't need to go through. Actually, yeah, why not? And then I'll come back, jump in the P16, get a load of logs, bring it and the Fleetstar over, and then the Transstar as well. The Transstar will drive it and do a bit of a loop. Yeah, you can hear like two lots of music because you can't turn off the changing maps and the watchtower music and that sort of stuff. Right, P16. Just double checking it's still packed. Thought it was, but I wanted to confirm. It doesn't have the little wheel chocks that you see. Right, do we want to go up the bait road? Let's do it. There's not that much longer to go the other way, but we might as well. So this could be famous last words here. We might tip the thing over, and then I don't really have many trucks hit up. Right at the Fleetstar is probably the most capable truck to flip it up. Not very heavy though. Hello, Mr. Mustache. How's it going? Welcome in. Welcome back. It's good to see you. How are things? Oh, nice, and also some craning during the day will be well appreciated. Hey Sam, your park. Premium for no ads, $8 a month. Yes, long list. Good idea. Listen to Jerry Lewis, Eastbound and Down from the movie Smokey and the Bandit. Yeah, I remember Smokey and the Bandit. It was a TV show as well, right? Burt Reynolds. Or was it only a movie? Right, I gotta remember there's this dip just here on the right hand side. That's, you can see it. That's one of the tricky bits. I have to purchase rights to use. Uh-oh. Sorry, hold on. I'll read your message in a jiffy. Oh God. The log carrier's getting stuck. Are you solid? You are. Okay, we're good. Hold on. What do you have to purchase to have rights to music with YouTube? What would be nice? That would be nice to listen to while playing. So it's just a movie, Smoking the Bandit. So there is royalty-free music, and you can just use, like, there's a YouTube music library, but unfortunately with a lot of those, even though you can use them, they make you ineligible for ad revenue, which I knew when I first started streaming, and I was fine with. I was like, yeah, man, the music creator can get the revenue. But then when you go to get affiliate, because you have a bunch of ineligible content, you can't get affiliate until you fix it. So I had to go through like 190 streams and use the tools to strip out the audio. And it was always like, I just was using it for like welcome music, and like starting soon and ending soon, and then occasionally like a BRB screen or something like that. So it wasn't, but it took me ages. So yeah. How did I manage to put it like that? So the carrier, so this is a trailer, sorry, an add-on for the P16. If I go to the winch mode, there's a winch point there and a winch point there. So you can use that one to drag it up and then that one to drag it off. Also, you should check out the logs when I load these up. They're fucking humongous and they look awesome. I love them. They're so good. Why? Oh, I'm in neutral. I hit L1 while I was like shifting the camera and I was like, why am I stuck? Yeah, so it is a bit of a pain. Like I didn't know it was a thing. Like I went to try and get the partner or affiliate. I can't remember what it's called in YouTube. I think it's just partner in YouTube. There's no like affiliate like Twitch and then partner after. Oh my God, we've used so much fuel. Yeah, and then I couldn't figure it out, and then I contacted support, and Zing said they didn't even tell him. They wouldn't tell him why he couldn't get it. But yeah, my guy told me. Luckily, he's like, yeah, you've got too many ineligible videos. So carrying the regular long log carry, yep. Yeah, so like I said, I use the log crane on the P12 to pack it like this in Alaska, but I never thought to actually, like, it packs. And it makes sense. So as long as all the wheels, so all 4 of these wheels are touching the truck, then you can pack. Same with like trailers, like the Scout Fuel carrier, you need the 2 rear wheels and the jockey wheel on the front. As long as it's touching the truck or the cargo that's packed, then you can pack things. So yeah. He's going to need, whoops, and I didn't, hold on. So I'll show you, I'm going to unpack it now. So unpack, and so this log bunk lock stops the lower one from spinning. So I can do this. Is that the bottom? It is. And then we just winch her off. It is a little finicky. Sometimes it gets caught when you're winching it up, like if you're not on level ground. But yeah, I mean, that's how they do it in real life, right? That's what this is for. It's for the, that V is for the fucking neck. So, attach trailer and then turn the lock off so then I can actually steer this thing. Yeah. So as long as all the wheels are touching, you can pack. And that's sort of how wall trails. I mean, I'm assuming that the stock one can do the same thing. I haven't tried. But that's generally the trailer rule. As long as everything's touching, then yeah. Now. Right. Change truck. I'm just going to do one at a time. Just because the ground's very shit now. It actually won't take very long. It's only 3 logs. I'm not overloading or anything like that. Kind of buggy. Yeah, it's been pretty good so far. I'm not going to use it everywhere. I saw this and was like, oh, I kind of want to try that out while I've got the P16. I was going to use one of the awesome semi-trailers and the GMC. But yeah. It's Ooh, I can't remember if I got it in. Yeah, I'll check the Discord. In the brutal mode, I've got the pinned post. It's got all the mods I'm using and links. If I haven't got it in there, I'll add it. I can't remember what it's called. And yeah, like I said, I was saying earlier, it's also got a, you know, a stock, so a three log one, but then there's a 12 log one that you can load 12 logs into the one. I don't think you can do it manually. I think you have to auto load, but it kind of goes against my whole no overloading rule, so I'm not using it. Yeah, check out these logs when I pack them. Off to work. No worries, mate. Have a good one. I'll catch you tomorrow. Have a good day at work. Right, restore crane. Stop engine. Watch this. Change truck. That cargo. Look at these fucking logs. How awesome is that? They are so cool. Right. Okay, so we are going to do a little bit of a tandem run with the Fleetstar and the P16. I think the P16, the Fleetstar would probably be able to go this route on its own, but it's quicker if I just tow both at the same time. So I just got to make sure I don't tip this thing over, because she's even tippier with the old logging crane on the back. And just so it doesn't grab from a weird winch spot. Is that winched? No. And watch out for the excavator. Yeah, they're taller, they're wider, they're longer than the regular logs, long logs. But they look so damn cool. The camera also, I can't see the fucking truck at all. A little bit close to police. Once you get up to the kind of level bit, we might be able to bump into high. Nope, we cannot. Welcome in, Jags Gaming. Oh, and thank you very much for the immediate follow at Maverick. Everyone, viewers, nice. Welcome in, Raiders. How did your stream go? And hold on, let me read the message from the bot. Greetings, Noble Seeker. Jags Gaming, a valiant streamer of diverse realms, doth traverse the digital expanse. From the snowy challenges of SnowRunner to the skies with Build's A350, their journey is varied yet noble. Simulation games reign supreme in their domain with a touch of hardcore valor. Their royal broadcasts echo the call of G-Portal and Discord, a true monarch of the streaming realm. Thank you very much for the raid. Everyone check out Jags. There is a link there, twitch.tv/JagsGaming, all one word. Again, thank you for the raid and welcome in. Welcome in. I just read your comment, Maverick. Welcome in, Raiders. And wow, sexy voice. Are you in radio? I have a face for radio, but no, I am not in radio. This is just my Australian accent voice, and I'm glad you like it. I've heard people say that they watch my stream when they go to bed, and sometimes they fall asleep. And I don't take that as an insult. I like the sultry tones of my voice relaxing people. But yes, Australian. Sure am. It is 11:41 p.m. So we're not going to be running for too much longer. But yes. Oh, NZ. Haha, Maverick 007 New Zealand. Nice. We do have a pretty varied audience. So, we haven't had a New Zealander that I know or that have been speaking up recently in the chat, but yeah, they do pop in on occasion. Got a few mates that live over there that sometimes watch me stream. So, how's the future? That's usually the question that I get that I'm in Australia, but you know, being in New Zealand, you're in the future from me. How are things on Friday morning for you? You can speak up. I can understand. Well, hold on, let me re-winch this. Australians may occasionally be a bit dumb. Nah, the old New Zealand accent and the Australian accent, very easy to understand each other, which is always nice. Okay, let's... hopefully that doesn't roll away. I was kind of... I was kind of trying to keep the Fleetstar out of the stream. I just say this: get a real truck. What do you mean get a real truck? This is a great truck from the 1950s. Also, it's the only truck I can afford at the moment. We're in Michigan. Uh-oh. I know we're good. I think they have had hard mode. Yeah, sort of. So I'm doing brutal mode. Give me a second. Where are we, Fleetstar? So I finished the game in hard mode 3 weeks ago, like 100%ed all the maps. And I did it out of order, so I wanted to do it again in order, and it was a little bit too easy. So I'm doing new game plus with essentially hard mode rules, but some more difficult stuff. So like 4 times like fuel cost, repair cost, that sort of thing, 6 times auto loading, and things like that. Plus I've got a bunch of house rules like no overloading. I am a sucker for punishment. I like a challenge. Hard mode isn't super hard. After a couple of maps, you don't have to worry about money, and like the driving's the same. So yeah, I've been enjoying it so far. But yeah, like some stuff like, yeah, no overloading, and I overloaded a lot in my last playthrough. And then what is it? Recovering vehicles for contracts have to be done using a trailer. Like I can flat tow them to like a road or out of a swamp or whatever, but I can't just like drag them across the map and things like that to make things kind of more interesting. So yeah. Do I play World of Warships? No. I've always thought World of Warships, World of Tanks and that sort of stuff would be cool, but I've never really ventured into it. I used to play a fair bit of DCS, but since I built my sim rig, I haven't put my my HOTAS on it, so I haven't played in probably 2 years. I put a bunch of hours and a bunch of money into DCS. I turned you off. Oh, I should have got a photo while I was going. It's too late. Going across the river. I don't know how many times I've said that today. Oh, I should have got a screenshot. Not into flight sims anymore. Yeah, it's fair enough. I do a bit of sim racing. I'm not as into it as I used to be. I was very much in I did a lot of sprint racing for leagues and that sort of stuff. The old weekly grind of like, you know, 6 to 10 hours of practice and then racing and that sort of thing. So, do I like an active chatter? Yep, I don't mind. I like both, right? So active chatters and also lurkers. You know, keeps me company, right? Occasionally you get people that are like, oh no, I'm the only person chatting, I should shut up. And it's like, nah man, like as long as you're, you know, not trolling or being annoying like some people sometimes do, I don't mind chatting about random stuff. I think it makes for an interesting stream and also keeps me occupied. Sometimes when there's a bunch of people chatting, though, you can't keep up. I'm like, I just let you guys chat amongst yourselves. Check out World of Warships. 20 minute round. So yeah, that's not a bad thing. Although at the moment, so like I said, I built a sim rig, right? So I could do some sim racing. And the sim rig's too big for my like office. So it's sitting in my living room, which has got my PC attached to it. So I haven't played any like non-sim rig racing, sim rig games for almost 2 years, except for like SnowRunner, because I'm I have it playing on my TV. I'm just using a controller sitting on the couch, so active chat makes streaming easy. Yeah, that's right. Time goes really quick when chat's active. Like YouTube history, sim rig setup. Oh yeah, I don't have any photos of my sim rig on there, but yes, I do have 2 Chevelles actually. That silver one is a drag / burnout Chevelle, and I've also got a red one that's a street car that's, oops, that's the wrong one. Quick. That's in the middle of a engine swap. So yeah. Is my wife attached to my rig? Yeah, basically I'm pretty much married to her, right? Because yeah, I don't have a wife, and if I did, it would probably be in the way. Give me a sec. Where are we? Black River. Grand Star. A V8 racer. What do you mean? In sim racing or IRL? And I haven't actually driven that Chevelle. I've got to get it ready to sell. I kind of don't have space for it, and I've been spending too much money on the other one. IRL. There are pics in the Discord. I can't remember if I've put recent ones of the other Chevelle in there. I probably should. Yeah, I haven't raced or done burnouts or anything like that for a while. Like 7 or 8 years. It's just been sort of collecting dust under my building. It's one of the reasons I need to sell it, because it's taking up my car spot. So yeah, I can put photos on the Discord of both of them. I thought I had. There is a car chat in there. And I know I talked about it with people before, but I probably forgot. Yeah, I'm hoping to get it back soon. It's basically done. It's with the engineers and stuff at the moment, so I can make sure that I don't get in trouble from the law. You're a pet red, nice. We've got a few of them. You'll see the Discord's not super busy, but I'm actually waiting on my entry for Summonats to go through the entries open the other week. Go through the approval process. It's a big car festival here in Australia. Like Summonats. Yeah, so yeah, exactly, Summonats. So I'm in Canberra, so it's my local show. And I couldn't make it last year. There was some delays with the engine builder, which I was very disappointed in. So I couldn't take the car last year. I went as a spectator. I want to do the dyno to see how much power it makes at the tyres. I won't do the burnout comp, but I'll do other stuff. It's good fun. Yeah, I'll post it in the Discord. I won't do it right now. When I'm finish the stream, I might do it tomorrow morning because it'll be late when I'm done. But yeah, I'll chuck stuff in the Discord. That was a little bit of damage. We'll leave this fuel here. I'll leave the repairs here as well with all these. Oh, the link. Okay, hold on. once you get in there, you have to verify. I've had people that didn't verify, and then once they did, it worked. Give me a sec. Where are we? Sorry, I thought you meant pics to Discord. It should be in the... Oh, no, you're on Twitch. I was going to say it's in the description, but that's on YouTube. Dashboard, Twitch. Where the hell did you go, Discord? Oh, it's closed. Okay. Whoops. Un momento. Hold on, let me pause so that the time doesn't keep ticking away. Where are you? Hold on. Invites. Copy link. Stream manager. I'll just chuck it in Twitch. In YouTube, you can see it in the description. It's a Me6 link. There you go. Like I said, it's a bit quiet. There's not a ton of members, but you know, it's getting more people. Repair. All get detach. For some reason I can't get, so I've got the Me6 links right. Hold on, let me do this real quick. Yeah, for some reason, when I go to grab the link directly from Discord, it's like, yeah, click the button to copy the join link. And when I click it, it just copies the text that says click the button to copy. I can't figure out how. Like, I don't know if it's because I've got Me6 turned on or what it is, but yeah. Not a big talker. That's all good, man. But I've got like my schedule and that sort of stuff, and you know, post up game news and that sort of stuff. There's been some like gardening chat lately, which is kind of interesting. You just give off because you shit. Yeah, that's fine. You know, as long as you can take it too. Like, love a little bit of banter, right? This is actually a very good fuel truck. The old weight on the wheels. So good for the Transtar. Your humour is whack. That's alright. Wacky humour's fun. Right, now we've got a hydra of fucking trucks at the gateway. Just went back to Michigan. Nice. Yeah, this is my second time I played through the game, and it's been really nice to come back. Amur was bad. I loved Amur. Amur was actually my favorite region. I really like the challenge of it. Granted, I did have very good trucks this time because I played out of order. This time I will have not very good trucks, so it'll be interesting to see how more difficult it is. Yeah, it was so good. I loved it. Why so many saying that it's good? A lot of people hate it. I think more people dislike it more than like it, just because it's difficult. Unfortunately, a lot of people don't like difficult. But yeah, I thought the challenge was really good. Like, difficult without being frustrating. Waiting for season 15, me too. So we should get an announcement in like 5 or 6 hours about the date. Yeah, Do I want to bring that? I might. Let's do it. Sorry, I'm going to bring this trailer with me. It's pain in the butt. Yeah, I mean, that's why it's difficult, right? Like, you got the terrain, but also, like, you know, just doing stuff is more not tedious, but more difficult to do. Every time you drive, you tip. Yeah, yeah. You got to make sure you take the right routes and that sort of thing. Use the right trucks. Like, I'm not going to take this there, as much as like I've found quite a big love for the capability of this truck, which I didn't realize, so I immediately sold it last time I played. This is not a truck I'm taking to a more. What the hell is going on? Why, trailer? Why did you do that? That's weird. Right, off. Trying to take Little Man to the nursery. Catch everyone later. No worries, Tam. Have a good one, mate. Good to see you again. I'll see you next time. Also, sorry, I'm just checking. It's still live. Just making sure I have the monitoring windows for YouTube and Twitch up to make sure that the stream's still running. I was just double checking that they were both still going properly. In love with SnowRunner. Yeah. How long have you been playing? Like, are you new to the game or you've been playing it for a while? I'm serious with Truck Sim. Yeah, see, I haven't. I played Euro Truck Simulator 1, but I haven't played 2 or American Truck Sim. I still think they're a bit different, but yeah, very. I think they're. I wouldn't say complement each other, but they're different enough, but they're also similar enough to be kind of cool. 4 years ago, and just take it up. Yeah, no. So I did a similar thing, right? So I bought it when it first came out because I played Mud Runner and Spin Tires and like loved them. Even though I didn't play a lot of the games, I really enjoyed them. And I played it for like 2 or 3 weeks. And then I guess got distracted by other games and didn't play it again. And then in October last year, a bunch of my mates were playing it while we were hanging out on Discord, and they were just streaming their screens. And I was like, oh, I remember SnowRunner. And then it was on sale and I picked it up. And yeah, since October, I've done a bit over 800 hours, 100% of the game in hard mode. And like, yeah, I'm hooked. So. It's going to be up there with my most played game soon. I think ACC is my top at about 1,400 hours, which I did in just over 12 months. ATS is either all or nothing once you start shifting the gears. Yep. I think Tam was saying there's an update for ATS he was looking at last night. New lighting and a bunch of things like that. Right. I might as well while I'm here. We might end up using all the fuel. I think we will. Yep. Okay, so the Kodiak needs to go down. Actually, no, it doesn't. Let's... Like I said, with my game rules, I think there is a chance I'm going to run out of fuel here. Like, I think I might have to buy. I've still got about some fuel in other maps, but it's not a lot. Gone back to ETS and fell in love over again. Yep. Yeah, that's what happened to me with SnowRunner. Like, I really liked the game, but just I don't know why I stopped. I think there was another game that sort of distracted me, and then I stopped playing and didn't come back. Refuel. 196. Okay. Scout fuel carrier. If I do that, and then... 40. How much was... How much was left in the Kodiak? Hold on. Sorry. Kodiak. 51 of 200. Or 10 liters. 9 liters. It's fine. We can sort it out later. Actually, no, 9 liters is fine. Okay. Oh god, there's a trailer in the way. Let's go back to the... Sorry, I'm just doing some fuel blow. So essentially I need to leave 10% of the fuel in that to deliver it, and it's just going to right there. So 90 liters out of 900. I will take the... I'm going to take... it's got 130 in it, so I need to take 40 out. The Kodiak needs 49 liters of fuel, so I'll just take 9 out. I'll buy 9 liters of fuel. That's fine. It's what, $36? No, oh, I can't remember how expensive it is here. Might be $72. Anyway, whatever it is. You don't see the poll, so to do the poll, hold on. Attached trailer. There are details in the Discord. The poll is going on for what I should do when I finish Outback Heavy Hauling, which I'm doing once a week at Spin Tires. So if you do exclamation point, vote, and then space, either continue modded, do Mud Runner 1 day a week, do both 1 day a week, or just brutal mode only are the options. All right, let's take this up out of the way. Oh, I do have fuel up here at the garage too, so we'll be okay. I don't think I need to take this to Drummond Island and Island Lake with me. Yeah, me too. I'm going to go sell it. I've got trailer selling for 30% because I have a bunch of rules where I need to buy trailers and additional crap. Add-ons and trucks and whatnot. But yeah, I'm a semi-trailer kind of guy. I'm not really a 2-slot trailer or a 2-slot bed most of the time. Right. Hey man, saying, what do you mean? I might be a little bit insane. Refuel, fuel carrier trailer, Transstar, fuel tank. Okay, that's empty. I may sell that later. I'll leave it for now just in case I need to put other fuel in it. Yeah, the Plaid is awesome. It is a really good truck. I did the rocket trailer, not the rocket carrier trailer. The trailer when the rocket's on it in Amur with the Plaid, did very well. I used the Zig 605 for the rocket trailer from NAI, and I did it in, was it 31 minutes, 32 minutes or something? Right. This is the Kodiak, right? It is. Okay, cool. You know what? I don't need that. I'll sort out the 90 litres later. Oh yeah, that's what I was going to check. So these need to go long logs to Norton's house, and where's the other long logs going? Husky forwarding, no. Logs to the workers. Yeah, that's right. 2 to the quarry. Sorry, 1 to the quarry and 1 to the drilling site. So let's go. We'll do drilling site and Norton's house, which I believe is, yeah, near the logistics base. Not a competition, it's just a game. Oh yeah. I just wanted to see how fast I could do it. I generally don't like being rushed. Yeah, I was pretty pleased with how quick I managed to do it. Yeah, I really liked it more. I jumped off a cliff with that massive trailer, which was kind of funny. Don't have the patience for a moor. Yeah, that's fair. There is a lot of cargo in a moor as well. It's like the second highest amount of cargo, I think, after North Carolina. Yukon's also got a lot as well. I think it's the second highest amount of cargo and also the second highest amount of slots or something like that. Okay, P16. These longs out of the way first, and then we can do the mediums after. I probably won't have time. Oh, it's 12:07. Okay, I'll take these up the hill here. Ooh. Don't crash. Right, give me the sneeze. Hold on 2 seconds, I'm just moving something. It's fun is tipping your truck over it and then go rescue. So yeah, that's like one of the things I like about hard mode, right? It encourages you, even if when you do have enough money, you not have to to be able to afford to recover. Yeah, doing it that way is just playing that way is a lot of fun. And getting yourself out of trouble instead of just immediately returning to garage and trying again. Which I get, some people don't want to have to deal with it, but I think it's a lot of fun. Oh, we have an announcement. We have an announcement. Give me a second. I'm going to stop the truck here. So, 12:04 a.m. launch date for Oil and Dirt. It's a video. Hold on, give me a sec. I'm going to play it in a jiffy. Oh, why is it a video? Okay, right. But it's not the driver's diary. It is just a video. Hold on a second. Where is this? Loop. We'll put it on the screen. So, season 15, Oil and Dirt launches April 10th. Fresh off the press. 6 minutes ago. Yeah, so season 15. Looking forward to auto buy, yeah. So that's awesome. I'm glad I found that out before I went to bed, so then I'm not going to be sitting up waiting for for 3 a.m. or whenever the dev diary is coming out. So April 10th, 2 weeks. Interesting. So yeah, I'll be jumping in back to the hard mode playthrough and do it, and then I'll continue doing brutal mode after. But that's actually a good way to end the stream, right? It's just after midnight here, so, and I've got work tomorrow, so I can't stay up much longer. Let's have a look. How far did we get? We are at 86%. So we've only got 4 contracts to go, but then we've got Dave's Dangerous Deliveries, which is an extra 16 contracts, which is why it's so low, and why we've got 103 and not 92 or whatever it is that it's supposed to have. Let's quickly have a look on Twitch. We're going to run a raid on, I think Nate's streaming. Where are we? Dash. Hey Michael, how's it going? Michael's Games. Love your videos. I think watching your original hard mode ones just commenced yesterday about the tractor. Nice. Maybe start this playlist now from the beginning. Yeah, so I mean the hard mode one is like from start to finish. It's the new series. Oh, sorry, the like playthrough of hard mode. This is like hard mode, but with additional rules. So yeah, that sort of thing. The Twitch ads have just started. I'll answer your question when the ads are done, Maverick. What's the trivia question we got? In 1975, this African nation gained its independence from a European country known for its explorers and maritime history. Can you name the European power? 1975, Africa. I mean, a lot of African countries were colonized by the French. So I'm going to go with French. I mean, the British is probably the next one in line, and maybe the Netherlands. They did a bunch of colonization around the world. I guess we'll find out in 3 minutes. The weird truck. Oh yeah, so the weird truck in season 15 is the Mole TB800. I think it's it's either the Slighter or the Mercer are those two trucks in that screenshot. The Mole TB800 is a Belgian truck in real life. It looks very good. I'm very excited for the 10th. But yeah, I think that's going to do it. Like I said, it's just after midnight. We've got an announcement about the date of season 15, which is awesome. Yeah, I think that's going to do it. Thank you very much for the follows. Thank you very much for the raid, Jags, if you're still online. Thank you for all the chats and the redeems and all that sort of stuff. I will be back in hard mode tomorrow. But yeah, have a good night, and I'm going to start this raid on Nate. Oh God, where'd it go? Hold on, sorry. Following. Hang around and check out Nate. He's a bit of a SnowRunner veteran wizard. He knows a lot of things. He's playing Mudrunner at the moment. But yeah, the raid will start in a minute. But yeah, thank you very much, and I will see you all next time.